All right, welcome. We're live here at Holland Field in South Bismarck, here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Hope you're having a great afternoon. Game 1 of 2 today. The second one will feature the Bismarck Capitals and the West Fargo Vets. And this one on deck here is the Billings Expos, and they'll be taking on the Bismarck Capitals B team. It appears that the Expos are going to be the home team on the scoreboard as they're taking the field.
The Rainbow Shop, a Parable Christian store, has life-giving gifts.
So we'll make a quick flip-flop there. And as soon as we get that flip-flop, we will go through the starting lineups here for these two teams. There we go. Now we got that ready to roll, and just got to make another adjustment here. All right, so the home team on the scoreboard will be Billings, the Expos, and the visiting team will be the Bismarck Capitals B squad. For the Capitals, they will look like this. Batting first and playing shortstop will be Hunter Miller. Oh, check that, wrong team. Batting first and playing your starting pitcher, Seth Dietz. Batting second and playing shortstop is Josh Moll. Batting third and out in center field is Elliot Huntington. So Seth Dietz at the plate right now. Jared Sarson, Jameson Johnson, Riley Schreiner, Carson Scar, Marshall Taylor, and Isaiah Pajmula are your 9 batters here for the Capitals. And the first pitch comes in for a ball, and the second one comes in for a ball as well. Three and 0 the count now. Seth Dietz, the batter. We'll go around the bases here for the Expos here in just a moment. 3-1 the count. Now we'll go up high for a ball and our first walk of the game. So Dietz will go to first. That puts a runner on. And that brings up Josh Moll, who was 1 for 2 yesterday in the game we had for you against Fargo Post 400. Quick conference at the mound here.
There's one team on Scorpion, I can't remember what even age group it is, but some of them have these and some have the others.
If they ever do, it's like a purpose.
Yeah.
And showing bunt, pulls it back. Runner takes off for second, and I believe he's safe, and he is. He's in on the steal. Pitch will come across as a ball. Or check that a strike, excuse me. So runner on second is Seth Dietz. Batter once again is Josh Moll. On deck is Elliot Huntington. That pitch will go into the backstop here, and that will allow Seth Dietz to get to third. Makes the count 1-0. 1-1, excuse me. Three balls and a strike. Once again, the batter is Josh Moll. Runner on third is Seth Dietz. Here comes the pitch up high, and he'll be walked to first. That puts runners on the corners. And that brings up our next batter, and that will be Elliot Huntington. Huntington had I believe that was a single out into shallow left yesterday against post 400, and then he grounded out on a 1-3 and a 5-3 yesterday as well. Runner takes off for second, and that one will be hit out into left field. And another run will score. Seth Dietz comes in from first, and Josh Moll will come in to make it 2-0. That pitch will come outside, hit the curveball, hit the edge for a strike. Jared Sarson, the catcher, is at the plate. There's the windup and the delivery up high, and it should be good for a ball, and it is 1-1. Runner on second is Elliot Huntington. And it's a 1-2 count now to Sarson. And that one will float its way up high and outside to make it 2-2. Other scores from earlier today so far: the Bismarck Senators blanked the Bismarck 15 team in 6 innings, 10-0, and then the Fargo Post 400 Comets held off the team you're seeing here, the Billings Expos, by the final of 15-5 in 5 innings. Expos got all 5 of those runs, I believe, in the top half of the 4th, if I remember correctly from what I was following that game. So once again, now the batter is Jameson Johnson. First pitch came across for a strike. Then the next one will catch the corner for a strike as well. And it's 0-2. Johnson had a double on the left field, and he grounded out on a 1-3 and a 6-3 yesterday. 0-2, outside for a ball. Runner on second is Elliot Huntington, and the lead is 2-0 here for the Capitals here in the top half of the first inning. We'll thank our sponsors, including the Rainbow Shop, Gateway Pharmacy, Giant Seeds, Hardware Hank, Three Lions Pub in West Fargo. That one's fouled away, tipped for a strike. As well as Farmers Union Insurance and Spiffy Biffs. Appreciate all those companies jumping aboard. So the fouled away pitch remains 1-2 the count. And a swing and a miss, and it got him. That's the second out of the inning there on the strikeout swinging. It brings up Riley Schreiner, 0 for 3 yesterday. Fly out to shallow left and 2 ground outs right back to the pitcher. And this one will come up high for a ball, 1-0. There's a windup and the 1-0 delivery, and that swung on and fouled down the third base line. One as a result. That one comes up high, and a throw over to third, and not in time. Stolen base for Huntington as he advances up to third. Two balls and a strike now to Schreiner. Here's the 2-1 delivery, and that one hit the tip of the bat there. Goes in as a books as a strike. 2-2. Once again, runner on third is Elliott Huntington, and Capitals already up 2-0 here with a runner 90 feet away. Inside, did it hit the edge? No, it did not. Ball. Full count, 3-2. So I would suspect a swing on this one here as the run will take off, and that's exactly what we'll get is a swing, and that one is on the running grab by Bryce Greeno. No, he missed it. It went over his head, and that will be a score. It'll be an RBI double for Schreiner. I thought for a moment there he caught it, but on the run, but he did not, or if he did, it fell out of his glove, one of the two. So that makes it 3-0. And now Conference at the mound here. So that gives us an opportunity to go around the bases here for the Expos. Behind the plate is Ethan Osnes, and then at first is Wyatt Fink. Jarius Herget at second. Hunter Miller is the shortstop. Caden Valesky is at third. In the outfield, Bryce Greeno in left. Colin Blackmore straightaway center. Caden Fox out in right, and your starting pitcher here. And I had to go and ask like three people how to phonetically spell this, but his name is Xander Hosonina, if I'm saying that correctly. It sounds good. I'm going to go with it. Hosonina is your starting pitcher for the Expos. First pitch coming at 4:04, just over 13 minutes into the ball game here. Pitch comes across for a strike, 0-1. Once again, the batter is Carson Scar. Scar had a single out into a little blooper out into center field that scored a run yesterday for his team. Swing and a miss there, and that's a strike. Oh, and 2 away, runner on second. And a 3-0 lead here for the Capitals, and that one's going to get away, and he will stay at second base. Schreiner thought about it for a moment, but did not take off. And the windup in the 0-2, swing and a miss, got him, and that'll end the top half of the inning. But they do get 3 across, and they leave 1 on base. And get a couple of hits in the end, or 1 hit in the inning off 1 error. And we go to the middle of 1 here, with the Capitals leading 3-0, and the Expos up to bat. You're going to see, let's see here. Hunter Miller, Xander Hostelina, and Caden Valesky, your first 3 batters for the Expos. And we return after this here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
The Rainbow Shop, a Parable Christian store, has life-giving gifts for every occasion. Gifts with meaning, gifts that change lives. Stop in and view their large selection of books, Bibles, jewelry, greeting cards, music and DVDs, home decor, and children's department. Many gifts to bring inspiration to family and loved ones. call them 223-2422 and visit them online at bismarck.parable.com. For all your gift-giving needs, shop the Rainbow Shop, a Parable Christian store on South 7th Street in the Southridge Center Strip Mall, 1 block east of Kirkwood Mall in Bismarck.
All right, welcome back. We head now to the bottom of the first inning here. Capitals lead the Expos 3-0. And up to bat first here for the Expos is Hunter Miller. So you see Hunter Miller and Hosolnina and Velasky, your first 3 batters. That one's going to be ripped out into left center field there, and it'll go all the way back to the wall and roll all the way to the fence, and that'll be good for a double. Maybe a triple. He's going to try for a triple, and he is going to be out, I believe. Or was he safe? No call yet from the official. Looks like he is safe. So runner on third on a leadoff triple for Hunter Miller to deep left field. So a nice start here for the Expos in the bottom half of the first. We'll see if they can build more off that momentum here. With Xander Hosolnina at the plate. Here's the windup in the delivery, and it'll float outside. A nice job there by Sarson to keep it in front of him to make sure that Hunter Miller stays at third, ball 1. That one comes right down the middle, but a little bit low below the knees for another ball, 2-0. And that one, a curved ball. Did it catch the corner? If it did, it just missed it. 3-0. And another one on, so 4-pitch walk. We'll put runners on the corners here. You got Hosolnina on first and Miller on third, and that brings up Caden Velasky for the Expos, number 26. And a quick throw over to first, and he will remain safe. Seth Dietz, your starting pitcher. That one comes in, and the throw up to second is in time. Now they have a chance to come back home, and he's going to be in safely. So stolen base at second. And then the run scores from third to make it 3-1. That pitch will come outside for a ball, and I believe it's 2 balls, no strikes. I know it's at least 1 ball, no strike. And that will be a grounder right to the shortstop, and he mishandles it. And the runner is going to round third, and now he's going to put on the brakes and go back to third. So going to the books as an error there for the Capitals. He was able to throw him out at first. So I'll put an out up on the board. puts a runner on third. And the batter is Wyatt Fink. That one's going to be fouled, I believe, down the first base line, and it will drop, and no play will be made on it. So Hosonina is on the runner on third. Wyatt Fink, the batter. 0-2 the count, make it 1-2. And the 1-2 is rifled foul once again, and they'll remain 1-2. So fouled away pitch as pitch number 11 unofficially for Seth Dietz. 6 strikes and 5 balls. Jared Sarson behind the plate. Carson Scar at first. Isaiah Pajmula at second. Josh Moll, the shortstop. Riley Schreiner at third. Swing and a miss. He got him. Out number 2. In the outfield, we got Jameson Johnson as well as Elliot Huntington. And in right field, I forgot to put in who's in right field here. We'll have to look at the lineup card in just a moment. One and 0 on the pitch for the ball. Caden Fox is the one in right field. No, that's the wrong lineup. 2-0. Marshall Taylor is in right field. So let's put him in there. And okay. And that'll be grounded right into the hands of the second baseman, and that's Pajmula. And Pajmula will get it to Scar for the third out of the inning on the 4-3 throwout on Wyatt Fink. So they leave one stranded on base, and we go now to the bottom or the top of the second right after this message here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
The Rainbow Shop, a Parable Christian store, has life-giving gifts for every occasion. Gifts with meaning, gifts that change lives. Stop in and view their large selection of books, Bibles, jewelry, greeting cards, music and DVDs, home decor, and children's department. Many gifts to bring inspiration to family and loved ones. Call them 223-2422 and visit them online at bismarck.parable.com. For all your gift-giving needs, shop the Rainbow Shop, a Parable Christian store on South 7th Street in the Southridge Center Strip Mall, 1 block east of Kirkwood Mall in Bismarck.
All right, welcome back. Through one inning of play, the Capitals 3 runs on 1 hit and 1 Expos error. And I need to take that error off for the Capitals. I put it in the wrong spot, and I apologize. And for the Expos, 1 run on 1 hit, no errors. Both teams have left 1 on base so far here in the first inning, through the first inning of play. Once again, we want to thank our sponsors, including Rainbow Shop, Gateway Pharmacy, Hardware, Hank Giant Seeds, 3 Lions Pub in West Fargo, proudly cheering on all the Fargo and West Fargo teams playing in this weekend's tournament. Also, Farmers Union Insurance and Spiffy Biffs. Thanks so much for making today's this weekend's baseball broadcast coverage possible here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. We certainly appreciate you hopping on board and teaming up with us here at Magnitude. We head now to the top of the second, and it's 3-1. The Capitals have the lead. Once again, pitching for the Expos is or check that. Yeah, top of the second. Oh, okay. I forgot to record the last out here, so that's why I'm flip-flopped. All right, so Marshall Taylor will step up to the plate. Pitching for the Expos, Xander Hosolnina. Ethan Osnes behind the plate catching. Wyatt Fink at first. Jarius Herget at second. Hunter Miller, the shortstop. Caden Volosky at third. And the pitch comes across for a ball, 1-0. In the outfield, Bryce Greeno in left. Colin Blackmore straightaway center. Caden Fox out and right. And that pitch will hit the corner for a strike, 1-1. And that one will be ripped and fouled down the first base line and right to the right of the batter's box. Next pitch here for Holstonina will be pitch number 30 unofficially, according to my numbers. And the 1-2, excuse me, reaches for it. It's going to be a drop third strike. And the throw up to first will not be in time, and Taylor's on. So that brings up Isaiah Pajmula, who's 0 for 2 in yesterday's contest. Here's the windup from Holsonina showing bunt, and he will bunt that right back to Holsonina, and Nina throws it over the glove of Wyatt Fink at first. So it's gonna now, Taylor's heading for third, and I believe he's safe, and he is. So Pajmula on, we'll say that's a single, and then Taylor over to third on the air. That brings up Seth Dietz, 0 for 0 with a walk and runners on the corners with nobody out here in the top half of the second, and a 3-1 lead here for the Capitals. And the runner will take off for second, and there's nobody there. And now the runners are going to come home on the throw that goes over the second baseman's head. That will advance Pajmula over to third, scoring Taylor on the air. So it's 4-1 now. That one's fouled straight back right to the left side of our broadcast station here. I do have a glove in the back of my vehicle. I just did not bring it up to the press box.
I was thinking there was a window that was going to get broken. I was thinking.
That one comes up a little bit high for a ball, 1-1. And another walk will put runners back on the corners. This brings up Josh Mole. Seth Dietz on first, Isaiah Pajmula on third. The runners on, and Seth Dietz going to take off for second. No throw will be made as Hosolnina will get the ball back from his catcher Osnes, and Seth Dietz will get credit for the stolen base to put runners on second and third for the Capitals. One ball, no strike. Two more.
It's more of a round
Here's the windup in the delivery, up high and in for ball 2.
Yeah. Oh,
3 balls and no strikes. Correction there. And that'll come across on the edge for a strike once again. Runners on second and third are Seth Dietz and Isaiah Pajmula. 3-1 count here to Josh Moll, the batter, with the Capitals leading 4-1. And here's the windup in the 3-1 delivery. Swing and a miss, and strike 2. Almost 31 minutes into the ball game here. It was sunny and 88 at 4:04 p.m. time of our first pitch. Maybe cooled down by not more than a degree. He'll reach for that one, swing, pay the price, and that'll be out number 1.
that's why.
And that'll bring up the next batter here, Elliot Huntington. 1 for 1 with a double out into left field last time he stepped up to the plate. I believe that double scored a run, if I remember correctly. Here's the pitch, and he's going to rifle that one right into the gap in left center. That's going to score Pajmula from third, and rounding third is Seth Dietz to make it 5-1, and now make it 6-1. So Huntington on with a 2-run double out into the gap in left center. And that makes it 6-1. Now coming across for a strike on the edge. Once again, Jared Sarson, the batter, struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. Runner on second is Elliot Huntington. Here's the pitch, high and outside for a ball. 2-0.
Oh, that'd be cool.
1-1, excuse me. And the 1-1 delivery right down the middle for a strike. Nice pitch there by Holsolnina. And the windup and the delivery, and that one's fouled back into the netting for a strike. 1-2. That's pitch 48, so a couple pitches shy of 50 here for Holsolnina so far in this contest. We're only in the top of the second inning. Pitch 49. Caught the corner for a strikeout. Nice job there by Holsolnina. Out number 2, and that brings up Jameson Johnson. Strikeout looking. Jameson Johnson struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. Once again, runner on second is Elliot Huntington, and it's a 6-1 lead for the Capitals here in the top of the second. Expos came down from the Municipal Park in a game where they would fall 15-5 to the Fargo Post 400 Comets. And they had to finish that game, hop into vehicles, get down to South Bismarck, and start playing this game as soon as they got here. So we'll see if that plays a role in this game or not. 0-1 with 2 away, runner on second. That pitch misses the outside corner to even the count up at a 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Runner on second is Elliot Huntington, the batter. 0 for 1. Strikeout swinging is Jameson Johnson. And the windup in the 1-1 delivery from Holsolnina, and he'll tip that one foul, 1-2. So Holsolnina will look over his shoulder and now take another step to get set up here for the pitch as he looks over his shoulder a second time over at Huntington on second. Winds up, delivers the 1-2. Huntington takes off, and the pitch is up high for a ball, and Huntington's in at third. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 50 pitches now, 27 strikes and 23 balls for Holsolnina. 2-2 comes across for a strikeout. And that will end the inning. We go now to the middle of the second. They leave one more on base for a total of 2 in the game as they strand Huntington on third. And it's 6-1 heading to the bottom of the second right after this here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
The Rainbow Shop, a Parable Christian store, has life-giving gifts for every occasion. Gifts with meaning, gifts that change lives. Stop in and view their large selection of books, Bibles, jewelry, greeting cards, music and DVDs, home decor, and children's department. Many gifts to bring inspiration to family and loved ones. Call them 223-2422 and visit them online at bismarck.parable.com. For all your gift-giving needs, shop the Rainbow Shop, a Parable Christian store on South 7th Street in the Southridge Center Strip Mall, 1 block east of Kirkwood Mall in Bismarck.
All right, welcome back. Bottom of the second. 6-1 in favor of the Capitals here over the Expos. Once again, 10-run rule would apply if that 10-run rule is achieved by the bottom of the 5th inning. Jameson Johnson struck out swinging to end the top half of the second, and now we'll see Ethan Osnes, Caden Fox, and Jarius Herget. Batters 6, 7, and 8 in the lineup for the Expos. Once again, on the mound is Seth Dietz for the Capitals. Jared Sarson catching around the bases. Carson Scar, Isaiah Pajmula at second. Josh Molda, shortstop. Riley Schreiner at third. In the outfield, Jameson Johnson in left. Marshall Taylor in right. And Elliot Huntington in straightaway center field. 375 down the first and third base lines, and I believe it's about 385-ish straightaway center field. And that one hit him in the upper left leg there, and he will advance to first via hit by pitch. So that brings up Caden Fox. Nobody out here. 6-1 as the Expos looking to chip away at that deficit on the scoreboard as the pitch catches the corner for a strike from Seth Dietz. Nice job there by Dietz, the pitcher. Dietz, this next, according to my numbers, this next pitch here will be, or no, that last pitch was pitch 15. And this one will be a blooper out into center field as it goes over the outstretched arm of Isaiah Pajmula. And it'll be good for a single, and that will advance Osnes up to second. And that'll bring up the next batter here for the Expos, and that's Jarius Hergert. So 2 runners on. And that one, throw over to third. Was not in time. I believe he's safe. We're going to go with a ball on the pitch there. I missed it. We'll wait for the official to confirm it, but I believe it's 1-0. So now you got runners on the corners. And that one's hit out into left field. It'll drop, and that will score. Osnes from third. Caden Fox will head into third and round third. The ball's still in the outfield. He will easily score, and that will cut the lead in half. And it is 6-3 now as the Expos have diced the lead down into halves. As Hergert will get on with a 2-run double, scoring Osnes from third and Caden Fox from first. That brings up Colin Blackmore. Don't have a jersey number for this guy, but we'll find out what it is as soon as he takes a swing. That one comes up high. And I believe his jersey number is number 10. We're going to go with it, number 10. 2 balls and no strikes.
I know. I left mine at home. I know it.
Yeah, strike there. Seth Dietz looks at Hergert on second, delivers the 2-1. Missed it for a ball, or no, got it in there for a strike. 2-2. Swing and a miss, got him. So a strikeout swinging for Blackmore. Now bring up Hunter Miller, who had a leadoff triple as we go back to the top of the order here for the Expos as they hit it deep to the fence in left field. That pitch will come just below the knees for a ball, 1-0. Once again, runner on second here for the Expos is Jarius Hergert. And that one will be a chopper foul down right towards the Expos dugout. And that one will be fouled back into the netting for a strike. 1-2.
What is that, Neutrogena? Hydro Boost?
That one's over the head of the shortstop into left center. And rounding third. And the throw to home was not in time, and he is safe. So Hergert scores from second. Hunter Miller will drop it out into left field for a double.
Good throw, center. Good stop, catch.
And that makes it 6-4. As they have a quick conference chit chat at the mound here.
I love those things. They're so funny. Like the football ones. Yeah. There's one like, dude, cha-cha. They're funny. They make me laugh. And he doesn't think they're funny. They make me like laugh. Make me laugh out loud. Kenny's like, that's dumb.
Pitcher versus pitcher battle here. Xander Hostelnina. Hostelnina, excuse me. Host. Two balls and no strikes. And that one will find its way out into center field. Rounding third is Hunter Miller, and he is going to make it 6-5. Here in the bottom of the second with just one out. And the Expos have scored 4 runs to pull their team within 1. So runner on first then is Holsoninia. Now come across for a strike. Caden Vlasky grounded out on a 6-3 his last time at the plate. Now he faces a 0-1 count here on his second plate appearance of the day here for the Expos. So we reach the 46-minute mark of the ball game, and here comes the pitch. 0-1 is up high to make it 1-1. 1 away, 1 runner on. So one's across the board. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on, and a 1-run deficit here for the Expos. And the 1-1 pitch. He reached for it as it went down low. Cost him a strike. 1-2. Dietz has now thrown 32 pitches. 20 of them have been strikes. And the 1-2. Swing and a miss, and now the throw up to second. And a 1 bouncer, and he will be safe on the steal. And on the strikeout, we'll bring up out number 2. So runner in scoring position. The tying run is on second. Go ahead run is stepping up to the plate, and his name is Wyatt Fink. He's 0 for 1 with a ground out. As he grounded out to the second baseman, Pajmula, his last time at the plate. On a 4-3, here's the pitch up high and inside for a ball, 1-0. Once again, the runner on second there is Holsoninia. And that'll be grounded and a chopper, and it stays fair. I thought it stayed fair anyway. It looked like, yeah, it looked like it was fair. It looked like it went on that side of the bag, but the official's saying it's foul. So it was just barely foul if it was foul. So we'll go with that. We respect the calls of the officials, even if we see it a different way. Fouled away for a strike, 1-2. And now make it 2-2 to Fink. So the 2-2 pitch will be pitch 38 here for Seth Dietz. That one comes up high, and now it's 3-2. So full count here for Dietz with a runner on second and 2 away. If Fink can get on base, we'll see Bryce Greeno, who is on deck. Now swing and a miss, and we'll have to wait a little bit to see Greeno, as that will end the bottom of the second inning. To the end of 2, Capitals lead 6-5. We'll be back after this here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
All right. First pitch will be a 1-3 ground out for Riley Schreiner, who had a double his last time at the plate. Now he's 1 for 2 after the ground out, and with one away, that brings up Carson Scar. In the bottom of the third, the Bismarck Reps leading the Fargo Post 400 Comets by the score of 8-1. Fargo Post 400 has not lost a game in the tournament yet. That could change unless they turn things around here in the next couple of innings. I won't catch the corner for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike to count. To Carson Scar. And that one will be fouled back for another strike, 1-2. And the 1-2 up high and inside for another ball, 2-2. No runners on, 1 away, 6-5 lead here for the Capitals, hanging on after they gave up 4 in the bottom half of the second. Now want to be fouled away, and it'll remain a 2-2 count.
Straighten it out.
That was officially pitch, or I should say unofficially pitch number 60 for Joselina. 34 strikes, 26 balls. And that will be ball 27. And make it a full count at 3-2. And the windup and the payoff pitch is outside for a walk. So that puts a runner on. Carson Scar on first. Now this is Marshall Taylor. Reached base on a drop third strike last time he was at the plate. Hoslaninia looks over his shoulder, now delivers the pitch and down low into the dirt, and that will easily put Scar on second, no problem. So Scar advances second on the pitch. That escapes Osnes. And the windup. And he will rifle that one, but it'll drop foul. One ball, 1 strike. Now it's 2-1. Scores yesterday: Capitals defeat the Bismarck 15s 8-2. Capitals defeat the Senators 9-4. And then the West Fargo Vets defeated the Senators 13-4 as that one's fouled away. 2-2 the count. Fargo Post 400 defeated the Bismarck B Capitals 8-4, giving up 4 of those 8 runs on bases loaded walks. The Bismarck Reps defeated the Expos 13-0 in 5 innings, and then a 7-2 win for the Vets over the Bismarck 15s team, which was the 6:30 game here at Holland last night. In action so far today, the Bismarck Senators 10-0 over the Bismarck 15 teams. Post 400 defeated the Expos 15-5, and right now, let's see here. Bismarck Reps lead Fargo Post 400 8-1 in the top of the 4th as that one's fouled away, and it'll remain a 2-2 count as we have a score of 6-5 in favor of the Capitals here. Well, that's a quick recap of the entire tournament so far. Couple fouled away pitches, and this next pitch for Hoslaninia will be pitch number 67. Swing and a miss. So that's 2 outs now, and that'll bring up the next batter, and that batter will be Isaiah Pajmula, the second baseman, 1 for 1 with a single his last time at the plate. And the windup in the delivery, and Pajmula will climb the ladder, swing, pay the price, and get the strike. 0-1. 2 away, runner on second. And Pajmula will swing again, and that's a quick 0-2 count here in favor of Hasselninia. Hasselnin. I'm missing a pronunciation in that. Hasselnin. We're just going to give up here. Hasselninia. And as I give up on that, so does Pajmula on the swings and misses. 0-3, and that will end the inning. We will go now to the bottom of the third right after this message here from our sponsors. Be right back. Three Lions Pub is open once again. Stop in Monday through Saturday from 3 to 10 p.m. And don't forget that Three Lions Pub is also kid-friendly during these same hours. Stop in all day today for Customer Appreciation Weekend. That includes happy hour all day, $5 wings, and ask your server about today's drink specials. Three Lions Pub in West Fargo, proudly cheering on all Fargo and West Fargo teams in this weekend's tournament. All right, we head to the bottom of the third. It's 6-5 as the Capitals did not get any insurance runs in the bottom of the third. Expos scored 4 of their 5 in the bottom of the second. Now they're going to see if they can tie it up, if not take the lead here in the bottom half of the third. I want to say thanks to our sponsors once again. Coon Rainbow Shop, Gateway Pharmacy, Giant Seeds, Hardware Hank, Three Lions Pub in West Fargo, Farmers Union Insurance, and Spiffy Biffs. I believe we have a new pitcher, but I'm still trying to catch the jersey number. I think it might be Pajmula. No, check that. It's still Seth Dietz on the mound. So no changes on the pitcher. This inning, we'll see Greeno, Osnes, and Fox, batters 5, 6, and 7 in the lineup for the Expos, as they trail by 1, looking to try and tie or take the lead. They scored 4 in the bottom of the second. Seth Dietz will throw his 40th pitch of the game here to Bryce Greeno, who's 0 for 1 with a 1-3 ground out, right back to Seth Dietz his last time at the plate. And that'll be chop foul for a strike, 0-1. The 0-1 will come in and just miss below the knees for a ball, 1-1. Once again, around the bases here for the Capitals. Dietz on the mound, Sarson behind the plate. Scar at first, Pajmula at second, and there's a hit into center field, and running up on it is Huntington, and it will drop for a single for Bryce Greeno. That brings up Ethan Osnes. He reached the base last time being hit by a pitch in the upper left part of his leg. And he'll swing and send it foul for a strike, 0-1. So we reach the 1 hour mark of the ball game. 1 hour and a few seconds. That one comes inside for a ball, and it's 1-1 as a result. So nothing in 1 count turns into a 1-1 count. Seth Dietz on the mound. Pajmula at second, Josh Moll, the shortstop, Riley Schreiner at third. We'll go through the outfield here after the 1-1, which goes into the dirt. And Sarson lost it, but luckily it rolled into position where the runners weren't confident enough to take off, and Greeno will stay at first. Goes into the books as a ball, 2-1 the count, with nobody out here in the bottom half of the third. Caden Fox, the batter on deck here for the Expos. And the pitch. A little low for a ball, 3-1. So fouled away pitch followed by 3 pitches for a ball, and if he's not careful here, we'll have the tie-in run on second. And a swing, and that one is foul. That one definitely was foul, unlike the other one that we thought was fair. It just barely. It hit the white line right in front of the third base bag before it hopped off to the left. As the wind starts to pick up a little bit here. Full count as a result of the fouled away pitch. And the payoff swung, and he'll stay alive for payoff pitch number 2. Will remain 3-2. Once again, the runner on first is Bryce Greeno. Osnes was hit by a pitch in the upper left part of his leg last time he was at the plate. Now he faces a 3-2 count, and payoff pitch number 2 from Seth Dietz. We pitch 48, and that's down low for ball 4. So nobody out, 2 runners on. Caden Fox, 1 for 1 with a single that he dropped into shallow center over a jumping outstretched arm of Isaiah Pajmula, the second baseman, last time he was at the plate. Looks over his shoulder, delivers the pitch, and that one's going to be popped up. Foul territory, giving chase is Sarsen, but it's going to go out of play. Fouled away for a strike, 0-1 now. Nobody out, 2 runners on. Bryce Greeno on second, Ethan Osnes on first. 1 hour, 3 minutes into the ball game. First pitch coming at 4:04 this afternoon. It was sunny and 88 degrees at that first pitch. And that'll be a chopper, a 2-hopper to third base. Looks at second, fires it across the diamond. Carson Scar stretches out to make the grab. Fox out on a fielder's choice 5-3 ground out. And that advances Greeno to third and Osnes up to second. Next batter, Jarius Hergert. 1 for 1 with a double, a deep left that rolled all the way to the fence last time he was at the plate. And that pitch will hit the corner for a strike. Nice job there by Seth Dietz on pitch number 51 of the day. On 50 pitches, he had 31 strikes and 19 balls. Make that strike 32 on his most recent pitch. 2 runners in scoring position with the Expos trailing by 1. And Dietz will throw in another strike down the middle. Nice job there. Jarius Hergert looking at that one as it comes by. Nothing 2. That one's going to be popped up into center field and drifting and running, and Huntington makes the grab and the throw to the home as Greeno tags, and he is safe. So Greeno scores off a sacrifice fly by Hergert to tie the game at 6. And that puts Osnes alone on second base. Colin Blackmore, the batter now here for the Expos. I believe, anyway, unless I got the wrong jersey number. I must have. Let's double check that here. It's Eli Ockard, the batter. He's stepping into the lineup here in the number 9 spot for the Expos. Eli Ockard is the batter, and he faces an 0-1 count. And make that an 0-2 count. Two away here in the bottom half of the third, and we're tied up at 6. The runner in scoring position for the Expos if Ockard can get a base hit. And he'll swing and miss and go down, and that'll end the inning, and they'll strand one more on base. And we head now to the top of the 4th is coming up next. Due up is Seth Dietz, Josh Moll, and Elliot Huntington. Batters 1, 2, and 3 in the lineup for the Capitals. And we return after this message here from our sponsors on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Three Lions Pub is open once again. Stop in Monday through Saturday from 3 to 10 p.m. And don't forget that Three Lions Pub is also kid-friendly during these same hours. Stop in all day today for Customer Appreciation Weekend. That includes happy hour all day, $5 wings, and ask your server about today's drink specials. Three Lions Pub in West Fargo, proudly cheering on all Fargo and West Fargo teams in this weekend's tournament. All right, welcome back. Capitals 6 runs on 2 hits, 3 Expos errors, and 3 left on base. The Expos 6 runs on 6 hits and no Capital errors and 4 left on base. Your inning by inning recap on your screen there. Capitals strike first with 3 in the top of the first. Expos get 1 of them back in the bottom of the first. Capitals get 3 more in the top of the third. Expos pull within 1 with 4 in the bottom of the second. Hold the Capitals scoreless in the top of the third and knot it up in the bottom of the third. And now we head to the top of the fourth, all knotted up at 6 apiece here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. On the mound, still, I believe, is Hasselnina. Yep, and it is. Okay, I'm going to rewrite that down because I just got a message saying that I'm close, but not quite. Hoslanina is how I'm supposed to say it now.
Go, Seth.
Well, I'll do my best, friends. From Billings, who may be watching, I'll do my best. If we see Billings tomorrow, I'll probably have it, as it took me a while to get Pajmula down yesterday, and now I have no problems with Pajmula. So Pajmula, in case you're wondering, the second baseman for the Capitals. Seth Dietz, the batter right now here for the he's been walked twice, and right now he's facing a count of 3 balls and a strike. So 3-1 count here coming up from Hoslanina, and there's a walk. That last pitch is 75 for Hoslanina. 33 balls, 42 strikes. A strike is anything that's not a ball. A hit, a fouled away pitch, a swing and a miss, a strike looking, they all count as strikes. Even a home run would count as a strike, as far as a ball and a strike is defined on the stat book. So runner on first is Seth Dietz. Now you're seeing Josh Moll, 0 for 1, walk and struck out swinging his first 2 trips to the plate today. And Dietz will take off for second. The ball will roll out into center field. Blackmore is close enough to make sure that Dietz doesn't get any further than second base. He'll get credit for the steal. The pitch will come across as a ball to Josh Moll, and Elliot Huntington is on deck, by the way, with nobody out. We'll also see Jared Sarson with the, unless one of these first 2 batters bat into a double play possibly. That one will sneak up by the pitcher. or sneak by the catcher, I should say, and Dietz will get the third as a result. 2-0 the count.
It's 6-6,
And a runner on third now.
we need to score.
Rainbow Shop, Giant Seeds, Gateway Pharmacy, Hardware Hank, Three Lines Pub, Spiffy Biz, and Farmers Union Insurance making this weekend's tournament coverage possible here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. A swing and a miss there by Mole for a strike. They even up the count, or check that to not even up the count. It's 2-1. Once again, a walk and a strikeout swinging for Mole on his first two at the plate today. And the windup and the 2-1 delivery. Showing bunt, bunts it right down that first base line. He's going to take off running. It's going to be close. And now the throw back to home, and he's safe at home. And the Capitals retake the lead. A sacrifice bunt down the first base line, scoring Seth Dietz, but Josh Mole getting thrown out. Thrown out on a 2-3, bringing the runner home. And now it's 7-6 in favor of the Capitals. That one comes up high for a ball. 1-0. Huntington is 2 for 2 with 2 doubles out into left field. One of them into the gap in left center. He'll take this pitch for a strike as it hits the outside corner on the curveball to the outside. 1-1 the count now to Huntington. Sarsens is on deck. No runners on base. Bases are empty right now. Wind up in the 1-1, 2-1, and the 2-1's hit right into past Hasselninia into center field. Good for a single. Nothing Hasselninia could have done about that one unless he had the reflexes to reach down and grab that about 1.2 seconds sooner than he did. That was about the only way he kept that ball from going out into center field. That was a nice hit there by Huntington. That brings up Jared Sarson. And Hasselninia will wind up for pitch 83. In for a strike. Nice job there by Hasselninia. Holslaninia, excuse me. Strikeout swinging and a strikeout looking on his first 2 trips to the plate for Jared Sarston. Capitals retake the lead with a sacrifice bunt here just a couple batters ago. They lead 7-6 now. 7 runs on 3 hits. And now the runner will take off for second, and that ball will go into center field. And Huntington will be safe on the steal, advancing the runner up to second. And it is a 1-1 count to Sarston. If Sarson doesn't bat into a double play, we'll see Jameson Johnson next. And that one's hit right up over the top of our broadcast station. Fouled away for a strike. 1-2. Coming up next here, the West Fargo Vets and the Bismarck Capitals A team will be playing next. That one's going to be fouled up into, not quite out of play, but right. I think the wind kept that one in the field of play, to be honest with you. So that wind's blowing from the south to the north. It remains 1-2 on the fouled away pitch. The runner on second is Elliott Huntington. Here comes the pitch. Outside, and it'll roll back to the netting, and that'll advance Huntington up to third. Two the count. Once again. The wind gusting pretty high at the moment here. May even be shaking the cameras a little bit, and we apologize for that. That pitch just a little bit high for a ball. 3-2, a full count now. 1 away, and now the coach is coming out to have a chat. Coach will have a chat. We'll take a quick timeout here as well. I'll be back in a moment. Actually, I think the chat might, yeah, we'll just leave it here. Chat didn't last quite as long as I thought it would. I want to thank our sponsors, including Spiffy Biffs, Farmers Union Insurance, Hardware Hang, Three Lions Pub, Giant Seeds, Gateway Pharmacy, and Rainbow Shop for making this weekend's coverage brought to you possible here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Runner on third and a 3-2 count. Full count pitch here for Hasselenia. And the payoff. And a swing and a miss. And he goes down swinging for out number 2. Jameson Johnson. He's also gone down swinging twice. He steps up to the plate now to see if he can change that. Runner on third. His team leads by 1 with 2 away here in the top half of the 4th inning. In the top of the 5th with 2 runners on, first and second, the Comets are trailing 8-2 to the Bismarck Reps right now. It's a game happening at Bismarck Municipal Park right now. We'll keep you updated on that game as more updates come into us. The batter, Jameson Johnson. Here's the pitch into the dirt for a ball, 1-0. So Johnson will hold Elliott Huntington on third. Riley Schreiner's on deck with 2 away if Jameson Johnson can get on base. And the 1-0. Right in the middle for a strike. Nice pitch there by Hasselenia. That's 90 pitches. Check that, 2-1, so that's 91 pitches. 50 strikes and 41 balls on official count there on my numbers. And the windup outside for another ball, 3-1 or 2-1, 3-1, 3-1. Wind up in the 3-1s down the middle. Now the fire snapback throw back up to third. Not in time. So Johnson advances to first on the drop strike. That's Riley Schreiner, 1 for 2, doubled out into left field and a ground out right back to the pitcher's last time at the plate. Johnson takes off for second, makes it easily. Runners on second and third. Huntington on third, Johnson on second, Schreiner the batter facing a 1-0 count. With 2 away here in the top of the 4th. Capitals lead 4-6. That'll be chopped right towards the shortstop. Makes the grab on the run. Miller fires it to first, but Fink is not going to make the grab. And as a result, Huntington will score from third, and Johnson will come in from third as well. Schreiner gets the he'll get the single, and then he'll reach second on an error. So it's now 9-6. And that one will be fouled into the dirt for a strike. Carson Scar, the batter, swing and a miss for strike 2. He's 0 for 1, struck out swinging his first time to the plate, and then he was walked on a 4-pitch walk, his second appearance today. Now he faces an 0-2 count from Hoslaninia, and I believe he got a piece of that one, and it'll remain 0-2 as a result. That pitch comes inside for a ball, makes it 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 1 runner on second. That's Riley Schreiner. And that one comes inside, kind of jammed him up a little bit, and he takes the swing as a result, and that ends the inning. So they leave a runner on base. And we head now to the middle of the 4th with the Capitals scoring 3 to make the lead 9-6. Expos, we'll see how they can respond when we return after this here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
Since 1996, Giants have been a go-to snack in the Midwest. We thank you for your continued trust in Giants to provide you the best quality sunflower seeds, pumpkin seeds, pistachios, and our delicious cashews.
All right, welcome back. Bottom of the 4th, Hunter Miller, Xander Hoslaninia, and Caden Velasquez batters 1, 2, and 3 for the Expos here. Capitals 9 runs on 3 hits and 4 Expos errors. The Expos 6 runs on 6 hits and 0 Capital errors. And the pitch up high for a ball, 1-0. And the 1-0 pitch is also up high for another ball, and that makes it 2-0. Hunter Miller, 2 for 2. He had a triple and a double in that order to both of them to deep left field. And this one's going to go foul down the third baseline. Two and one the count. That one will miss for another ball, and they'll make it 3-1. Dietz now just tossed his 60th pitch. That's 38 strikes and 22 balls, according to my split, and that was ball 23 for a walk to Hunter Miller, which will bring up Xander Hoslaninia. Hoslaninia. We'll get it right. I will work on it tonight in case we see this team tomorrow. And the runner will go to second. The throw will not be made. That will be an advance on an error. Yep. First error of the game for the Capitals. And that pitch comes in for a strike to Hasselninia. So 0-1 now. To Hasselninia, walking a single. Single went into shallow left. That pitch, curveball outside, just missed the strike zone. Ball. 1-1. And that one will be heading towards the third baseman, Shiner, who will make the grab. So an infield pop-out will keep Miller on second. Now bring up Caden Velasquez. Velasquez 0 for 2. A ground out to the shortstop, Josh Moll, on a 6-3. Then he struck out swinging his last time at the plate. Dietz. Curveball caught the corner strike. 0-1. One away, one runner on. That runner on second is Hunter Miller. The batter once again is Caden Velasquez. Dietz winds up, delivers the 0-1, in for another strike. Nice pitch there by Seth Dietz. So it looks like the other couple, I think the other Capitals team has showed up. They'll be playing next against the West Fargo Vets. We'll have that game live for you here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Velasquez facing a count of 1-2. Down low and went through his legs. No throw to third will be made, and Miller will get into third. And now it's a 2-2 count. And that one is gonna score Miller from third as Velasquez will reach first on a shallow hit out into right field. That pitch will come in for a strike to Wyatt Fink, who's 0 for 2 with a ground out and a strikeout swinging. The ground out was to Pajmula on a 4-3 at second base. And the 0-1 is going to be a rifle right to Josh Moll. Flips it to second. Now the throw to first. They got the double play. And that will end the inning. We'll head now to the top of the fifth. Right after this here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Three Lions Pub is open once again. Stop in Monday through Saturday from 3 to 10 p.m. And don't forget that Three Lions Pub is also kid-friendly during these same hours. Stop in all day today for Customer Appreciation Weekend. That includes happy hour all day, $5 wings, and ask your server about today's drink specials. Three Lions Pub in West Fargo, proudly cheering on all Fargo and West Fargo teams in this weekend's tournament. All right, welcome back. A 6-4-3 double play ends the inning. Nice play there by the Capitals to get out of that. Or by the Expos, by the Capitals to get out of that. And it's 9-7 as the Capitals take their bats out of the dugout Expos got one back in the bottom half of the fourth.
Yeah, like an odd.
Taking a look at Municipal Park in Bismarck, bottom of the fifth, runners on first and third. Reps are at bat, and they're up 8-2 over the Fargo Post 400 Comets. So we'll keep you up to date on that game here. Only about maybe 6 or so outs to go in that game. At the top of the fifth here, and it's 9-7.
We just didn't play at the bottom of the half. Or yeah, bottom of yeah.
But I don't know.
9 runs on 3 hits and 1 error. And then for the Expos, 7 runs on 7 hits and 4 errors. Both teams have left 4 on base so far. And that one will be grounded, a 2-hopper right over to second. It's picked up there by Herger, and he fires it to Fink for the 4-3 ground out, and that's 1 away. Now bring up Isaiah Pajmula. 1 for 2, a single and a strikeout swinging in that order on his 2 plate appearances so far in the contest. And the windup and the delivery, and he went through. He didn't want to. You could tell that he wanted to hold that back, but the momentum just took the bat all the way through, and that equals strike 1. And that one will come outside, miss the strike zone, and 0-1 count turns into 1-1. 1 hour and 32 minutes, almost 1 hour and 33 minutes into the ball game here, and the windup and the delivery on the 1-1 comes into the dirt for a ball, 2-1. And that's pitch 105 for Hosselina, according to my numbers. That pitch will come in low for another ball. 3-1 the count now. To the batter, Pajmula, Dietz and Mole on deck. Batters 9-1-2 for the top half of the fifth here for the Capitals. And that pitch comes outside. No runners on, so no be a drop third strike, and he will get up to the base easily. Seth Dietz, 0 for 0. This is his 4th trip to the plate today. He was walked, and he was walked on the first 3. So now you got a runner on first and a 2-run lead, and the pickoff throw is not in time. He'll remain safe there. Pajmula will on second. I know there's a pitch limit. I'm just not sure what the pitch limit is. Bismarck Reps defeat Fargo Post 400 12-2. The final went final a few seconds ago. 0-1 the count here to Seth Dietz.
You know what I always remember? The Nutrisystem is the tuna hot dish, tuna casserole, whatever. It's so bad. Cat wouldn't even eat it.
Fargo Post 400 seeing their first loss of the tournament with that 12-2 loss to the Bismarck Reps. Reps have now won 2 in the tournament. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runner on second is Isaiah Pajmula, and that one's popped up and just to the left of our broadcast station, or your right if you're facing the other direction.
I know it. Or if it bounces.
1-2. That one will come outside for a ball, and it's 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner on second is Pajmula. The batter is Seth Dietz, who has walked 3 times on his last 3 trips to the plate. Faces a 2-2 count. He's going to chop that one. A high popcorn floater over to third. And did he get the throw in time? Yes, he did. Just barely, but he got it for the second out of the inning. But that will advance Pajmula up to third on the ground out by Seth Dietz on the 5-3. That was a close one there. So it bounced up like a piece of popcorn just in front of the foul line there. Third baseman had to come in and that one will be fired. And a running grab there by Hunter Miller. What a play. And that ends the inning. So we go now to the middle of the fifth. It's still 9-7. Expos up the bat. They're going to see if they can trim that 2-run deficit when we come back after this here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
The Rainbow Shop, a Parable Christian store, has life-giving gifts for every occasion. Gifts with meaning, gifts that change lives. Stop in and view their large selection of books, Bibles, jewelry, greeting cards, music and DVDs, home decor, and children's department. Many gifts to bring inspiration to family and loved ones. Call them 223-2422 and visit them online at bismarck.parable.com. For all your gift-giving needs, shop the Rainbow Shop, a Parable Christian store on South 7th Street in the Southridge Center Strip Mall, 1 block east of Kirkwood Mall in Bismarck.
To the bottom of the fifth we go. Seth Dietz remains on the mound here for the Capitals. And it's 9-7 in favor of the Bismarck Capitals B team. Bismarck Capitals A team will be taking the field as soon as this one comes to a conclusion. They'll be taking on the West Fargo Vets. Bismarck Capital A's have not lost yet in pool play, and neither have the West Fargo Vets. So the winner of the Bismarck Capital A's and the West Fargo Vets team game will more than likely take on the Bismarck Reps, as they have not lost yet from the other pool play. Fargo Post 2 lost to the Reps. So for their first loss, so Fargo Post 2 or Post 400, excuse me, is 2-1 in the tournament so far, and the Bismarck Reps are 2-0. Bismarck B Capitals 0-1 pending the outcome of this game, and the Billings Expos 0-2 pending the outcome of this game. So quick 0-2 count here to the batter. And that batter is, I lost my lineup, it fell on the floor here, and that batter is Bryce Greeno. And the throw to first, nice job there. I believe that was Mole, the shortstop, who fired it on a sidearm throw over to Carson Scar. Greeno ground out on a 6-3 as a result. That brings up Ethan Osness. Osness with Caden Fox on deck. That one's fouled away. I think the wind helped it go into the foul territory there. Wasn't windy when we started this game back at 4:04, but an hour and 40 minutes later, it is plenty windy. And the 0-2 will be hit towards third into shallow left as the shortstop couldn't quite get there. Good for a single. And that puts a runner on first.
It's down in the bottom. I should have put it in the pocket. Put it in the pocket. I should have know it's out. Either one.
Runner takes off, head first slide. That pitch will come outside. Colin Blackmore is the batter here for the Expos. Faces an 0-2 count. Make it a 1-2 count and a snap throw up to third, and he is safe. So Osnes is safe at third. And it's a 1-2 count to Blackmore. And that ball going to the dirt, and he had to, luckily it didn't go as far as he thought it did. Otherwise, it would have been 9-8. We have a good game going on here. We have one more coming up after this one. The Bismarck Capitals A team will take on the West Fargo Vets, and the winner of that game will go to the championship game tomorrow. And they will more than likely play the Bismarck Reps. Matter of fact, they won't more than likely play. They will play the Bismarck Reps. So the winner of our next game will play the Bismarck Reps in the championship game tomorrow at 3:30 p.m. Swing and a miss. Got him. That's 2 away now. Jarius Hergert for the Billings Expos. Runner on third is Ethan Osnes. Expos trail by 2, 9-7. The pitch comes outside for a ball. Ball 1. And now a run up the third base line and the throw, and safe is the call. It was a close one, but he is safe at third. Nice job there by Jared Sarson to run up the third base line and try and get Ethan Osnes trapped between himself and Riley Schreiner. But Osnes able to sneak his way back to the third base. 1-0 the count. Up high for ball 2. Once again, Jarius Hergert the batter. 1 for 1. A double and a sac fly to score run number 4 or 5 of the game for the Expos. His last time at the plate. That pitch comes inside for a ball. And now the throw home. And he's safe. And now the Expos are within 1. So the bases are empty now, as Jarius Hergert facing a 3 balls, no strike count. Here's the windup from Dietz on the 3-0 delivery into the dirt, ball 4. So another tying run is on first base. Once again, 7-inning game unless we're tied at the end of 7. Then we'll play extras until we have a winner. Next up is Eli Acard. Excuse me. Runner takes off for second. That one will not be in time. So Hergert on with a walk and then steals second. And now Acard has a 1-0 count. Two away, runner on second. The pitch hits the corner for a strike. Nice job there by Seth Dietz. 1-1 now to Eli Acard, who is 0 for 1, struck out swinging his last time at the plate. Tying run is in scoring position here for the Capitals. And not gonna happen. They're gonna leave that runner stranded on second here as the strikeout will occur. And that will end the bottom of the 5th inning. We head now to the 6th, the top of the 6th. And coming up to bat here for the Capitals will be Huntington, Sarson, and Johnson. When we return, it's batters 3, 4, and 5 in the lineup. Capitals hanging on to a 1-run lead. It's 9-8. Back after this here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level of my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
All right, we go now to the top of the sixth inning. Capitals hanging on to a one-run lead. 9 runs on 3 hits and 4 Expos errors. They've left 5 on base, while the Expos have 8 runs on 8 hits, 1 Capitals error, and have also left 5 on base. I want to thank our sponsors, including Rainbow Shot, Giant Seed, Gateway Pharmacy, Hardware Hank, Three Lions Pub, Farmers Union Insurance, and Spiffy Biffs, all for joining us on making the broadcast coverage possible for this weekend's action here in Bismarck. We're at Holland Field in South Bismarck. It was 88 degrees when we started this game, and the current temperature here at Holland Field is also 88 degrees with a little bit of wind, sunny, and the good news, a 0% chance of rain. We head to the top of the 6th inning, and once again, it's 9-8 now in favor of the Capitals. Capitals coming back up to bat here. We will see this inning the following batters. Those batters will be Elliot Huntington. He's in the batter's box right now. We'll also see Jared Sarson and Jameson Johnson. Huntington, 3 for 3, 2 doubles and a single, all in the shallow left field on his first 3 trips to the plate. We'll see if that trend continues here on plate appearance number 4. The curveball hits the outside corner for a strike, 0-1. Don't forget, coming up next, Bismarck Capitals and the West Fargo Vets. The winner of that game will play in the championship against the Bismarck Reps tomorrow at 3:30. That game will be live here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. 1 ball, 1 strike to Huntington. Huntington will foul that one away towards the dugout, first base dugout. 1-2 the count. We should have a good one yesterday. I don't think Jaden Mitchell will pitch after he pitched a whole bunch of innings yesterday. Struck out 12. I think he threw 125 pitches. He also had a 2-run homer. So we won't see him pitch, but we'll see him bat for sure. Might play outfield or maybe first base. We'll see where the coach puts him. But that'll be a matchup you'll want to see. This one's going to left field just like the first 3. That'll land for at least a single. He'll put on the brakes there at first, and he's on with another hit. And he is 4 for 4. All the hits going to left field for Huntington, and now Jared Sarston will step up to the plate. Sarson struck out swinging, struck out looking, and struck out swinging his first 3 to the plate. 1-2, check that. No balls, no strikes for the new batter. Nobody out and a runner on first, and here's the pitch. Caught the corner, strike 1. Nice crowd on hand here at Holland Field. We'll be at Municipal Ballpark tomorrow after we find out who's playing who. Well, the 3rd place in the championship games for sure, and depending on who's playing in the other 2 games will determine if we'll have that game or not. Swing and a miss and a strike. 0-2 as the wind gust up really high on that swing and a miss for strike 2 for Jared Sarson. Elliot Huntington is on base, the runner on for the Capitals. A lead by 1, 9-8, and an 0-2 count coming up here for Xander Hosolinia. And he'll wind up and deliver the pitch down the middle, strike 3. Now the throw back up to second, and he is safe. So 1 away now on the strikeout. Huntington advances up to second, and now we'll see Jameson Johnson 0 for 3, 2 strikeout swingings, then reached base on a drop third strike his last time at the plate. One away, runner on second. That's Huntington. Here's Hosolinia with the windup in the delivery. Caught the corner for a strike, 0-1. Hosolinia looks over his shoulder at second as that one gets fouled away into the netting for strike 2 and an 0-2 count now. Hosolinia, I would imagine, is reaching his pitching limit here in the next 1 or 2 batters. I unofficially have him down at 122 pitches. I believe the pitching limit is 125, but we'll see if the coach is aware of that or not, or if anyone else is aware of it, and if they are aware of it, if they care. I'm sure they do. We had one pitcher yesterday in a game where there was a little bit of an argument between coaches on what the pitch count was, so he eventually got pulled. And I would presume that Hosolinia's day is nearing an end here on the mound. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Jameson Johnson. And that last pitch was, according to my numbers, pitch 125. And this one will be chopped right into the glove of Hergert at second base. A low line drive out. So now the officials are going to get together and talk, and here comes the coach for the Expos. I believe this might be the end for Hosolinia. I have him down for 126 pitches. And it appears that he is going to take a trip away from the mound. So we'll have a new pitcher here. We'll take a timeout. When we come back, we'll tell you who the new pitcher will be right after this here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Three Lions Pub is open once again. Stop in Monday through Saturday from 3 to 10 p.m. And don't forget that Three Lions Pub is also kid-friendly during these same hours. Stop in all day today for Customer Appreciation Weekend. That includes happy hour all day, $5 wings, and ask your server about today's drink specials. Three Lions Pub in West Fargo, proudly cheering on all Fargo and West Fargo teams in this weekend's tournament.
The Rainbow Shop, a Parable Christian store, has life-giving gifts for every occasion. Gifts with meaning, gifts that change lives. Stop in and view their large selection of books, Bibles, jewelry, greeting cards, music and DVDs, home decor, and children's department. Many gifts to bring inspiration to family and loved ones. Call them 223-2422 and visit them online at bismarck.parable.com. For all your gift-giving needs, shop the Rainbow Shop, a Parable Christian store on South 7th Street in the Southridge Center Strip Mall, 1 block east of Kirkwood Mall in Bismarck.
All right, welcome back. New pitcher on the mound here is going to be Hunter Miller, number 11. He's taking some warm-up pitches here as his team trails by 1, 9-8 with 2 away. We'll have a runner on second when we return to action. And that means we have a new shortstop, too, and that new shortstop is Hosolinia. So it's a straight switch between Miller and Hosolinia. The pitch limit was 105. And I had him down for 125. Another tracker had him down for about 130. So they decided to pull him, and now Hunter Miller, who made an awesome grab at the end of the last inning, and that one's going to be popped up shallow right where the sand meets the grass, and it's going to drop right in between 3, and the runner from third is going to come in. That was Huntington, who was originally on second, and now it's 10-8, and the Capitals' lead is 2. That brings up Carson Scar.
Come on, Car.
0 for 2, strikeout swinging, a walk, and a strikeout swinging in that order on his 2 plate appearances. Riley Schreiner, the runner on first for the Capitals, who now lead by 2. And he'll reach and send it foul. Third base line, and it will drop. Oh, and 1 the count. 2 away, runner on first, Riley Schreiner. Third baseman, Carson Scar is the batter. And the Capitals lead 10-8 with 2 away here in the top of the 6th. Here's the 0-1 count from Miller. Inside, did it catch the corner? No, it was a ball as Scar had to lean back a little bit there. Evens up the count at 1-1. 1 hour, 57 minutes. Time of the ball game so far as that pitch will float to the outside to make it a 2-1 count. So fouled away pitch followed by 2 pitches thrown for a ball, and now a 2-1 delivery. Wind up in the delivery right down the middle, 2-2. Nice job there by Hunter Miller. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and that one came right above the knees for the strikeout. Strikeout looking, and that ends the top half of the 6th inning. We'll see Hunter Miller, Xander Hosolini, and Caden Velasquez. Those are the scheduled batters, 1, 2, and 3, pending changes when we return after this to the bottom of the 6th, next on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
The Rainbow Shop, a Parable Christian store, has life-giving gifts for every occasion. Gifts with meaning, gifts that change lives. Stop in and view their large selection of books, Bibles, jewelry, greeting cards, music and DVDs, home decor, and children's department. Many gifts to bring inspiration to family and loved ones. Call them 223-2422 and visit them online at bismarck.parable.com. For all your gift-giving needs, shop the Rainbow Shop, a Parable Christian store on South 7th Street in the Southridge Center Strip Mall, 1 block east of Kirkwood Mall in Bismarck.
All right, to the bottom of the 6th. Welcome back here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network, live from Holland Field in South Bismarck. Sunny, windy, and 88 degrees, and it's been about at that 88 since our first pitch, which happened just shy of 2 hours ago at 4:04 p.m.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true.
I believe, let's take a look here. We have a new pitcher on the mound here for the Capitals, and that pitcher is Jameson Johnson. That means we have a new left fielder too, and I believe, I didn't bring my binoculars, but I believe it's Seth Dietz out in left field, if I can barely see the jersey number from here correctly. So we'll go with Seth Dietz unless I'm told something different, who'll be out in left field. So to update you here, Jameson Johnson, the new pitcher. Jared Sarson behind the plate catching at first. Carson Scar, Isaiah Pajmula at 6. Josh Moll, the shortstop. Riley Schreiner at 3rd. In the outfield, Seth Dietz in left. Marshall Taylor in right. Straightaway center is Elliot Huntington. 375 down the first and third base lines. 385 straightaway center field. 10-8 Capitals lead here over the Billings Expos. Expos still looking for their first win. They lost yesterday to the Bismarck Reps in 5 innings by the score of 13-0, and then they lost earlier this morning to the Fargo Post 400 Comets in 5 innings by the final score of 15-5. This one, they're hanging in there, only down 10-8 here at the moment. Other scores from today is Senators blanked the Bismarck 15 team 10-0. As I just mentioned, Fargo Post 400 15-5 over the Expos, and then the Bismarck Reps defeated Fargo Post 400 12-2 in a game that just finished up maybe a few minutes ago. And here's the pitch, and Miller will see that pitch go up high for a ball, I believe. Yep. Miller 2 for 2. He had a leadoff triple to deep left, his first plate appearance of the day. And now he swings and misses to even up the count at 1-1. He also had a double left field, and then his last time he was up to bat, he was walked on 4 pitches. Now it's 1-1. Make that 1-2. The pitch comes right down the outer edge of the plate. And that one will be rifled right into the glove of Josh Mole. Picks it up, fires it over, and no, it will not. It'll miss the glove of Scar. It'll be a throwing error on Josh Mole, and Miller's on base. We'll see if they charge that as an error. I do believe that will be an error, even though he had over 75% of the line run. So that brings up Xander Hosolinia. 1 for 2 with a walk, a single, and a flyout. In that order on his first 3 chips to the plate today. And now a picked-off throw to first is not in time. Hunter Miller remains safe on first. Once again, the new pitcher is Jameson Johnson. That puts Seth Dietz out in left field. And everybody else remains the same here for the Capitals so far here in this contest. Here's the windup and the 1-2 delivery, and that's going to be a chopper, and that'll go foul down the third base line. It'll remain 1-2 as a result. So runner on first, once again, is Hunter Miller. The batter is Xander Hosolinia. Wind up in the delivery, swing and a miss, got him. Hosolinia goes down, or he should have gone down on strikes. I thought that was a 1-2, but we'll undo that as he's going to stay at the plate. I didn't see the official's hand, so we will I won't tell you what I think the pitch count is until I can tell you that was a ball. So, according to the scoreboard, it's 1-1. Have not gotten an official confirmation from the official yet. I want to be fouled away, and now it's 1-2 for sure. So if he swings and misses this time, he will indeed be down on strikes. On deck is Caden Valesky. It's juggled by Schreiner at third, and that's going to allow Miller to reach second, and Hosolinia will be on with another error. Hunter Miller up to second. Hosolinia is on first. There's 1 out. I think I forgot to reset the ball strike count on that last batter. That's how I got confused there, so I apologize, folks. Caden Valesky up now, 1 for 3, ground out, strikeout, swinging, and a single to shallow right. Matter of fact, that single was just over, that was earlier in the game when he hit it over the head of the second baseman, Pajmula, and it dropped into shallow right center as a result. 1 ball, no strike. And a swing and a miss to even up the count at 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on. That runner is Hosolinia, or check that, 2 runners on. Hosolinia on first and Hunter Miller on second. Johnson will step off the plate, and that will force Miller to tag back up on second. Looks at Sarson, now looks at second, looks back at Sarson, sets up, winds up, and delivers the 1-1. Got it in there for a strike. Nice job. 1-2. And he got a piece of it. It's going to go foul as a result, and it'll remain 1-2. Hunter Miller was about 89 feet towards third, and the distance between bases is 90, so he has a ways to go back yet. 1-2, 10-8 lead here for the Capitals with one away in the bottom of the 6th inning. Once again, a 7-inning game, and unless we don't have a winner determined by the end of 7. Expos would play the bottom of the 7th, so we will play a full 7. Unless the Expos get the lead here in this inning and don't give it up, then we won't. Coach coming out to talk to Jared Sarson, making sure that everything is all right. Does it look like Sarson maybe so we are reaching the time limit, so this will be more than likely the end of the game here at the conclusion of this inning. That pitch comes outside, a snap throw up to third, and the ball goes into left field. Hunter Miller will get the third. He's going to round. Here comes the throw, and it's going to be a close call. Out and out. Out at the plate. That was a 7-2 if you're scoring at home on the throwout. Hosolini advances to third on that play. And that one will run and give and chase to it was the first baseman there, Carson Scar. He will not get there in time, and it'll drop for a fouled away pitch, and the count will be 1-2. So there's 2 outs now on the throw out at home from left field by Seth Dietz, who was the former pitcher. So still had a little bit of arm in him on that throw after throwing by, I believe I had it counted right around 70 pitches. Strikeout. That ends it, and that's 3 outs. It should be. The next batter's coming up to the plate as if the game. It should be 3 outs according to my numbers here. Well, everybody had 3 outs except for the umpire at home plate. So everybody up here in the press box had 3 outs, and the throw to third will.
They had 1 out up there when our first and second batter were still on base. Our coach had asked the offensive for a second. He asked him like a long time ago.
All right, the next batter is Caden Valesky then. Now he's going to rifle that one into center field. That will easily score Hosolino from third to make it 10-9. And the play at second is good. So it's an RBI double for Valesky out into center field to make it 10-9. And now the tying run is on second. Wyatt Fink. Check that. They're going to sub someone in for Fink, and that someone is going to be number 21, Bryce Greeno. Greeno will see that pitch come outside for a ball. 1-0. Greeno 1 for 3, a ground out, a single, and a ground out. It's 10-9, and the Expos have 1 out to work with to try and bring in Valesky from second and tie this up. Here's the pitch, up high for a ball, 2-0. Coming up next, we got the Bismarck Capitals A team versus West Fargo. The winner of that game will play the Bismarck Reps in the championship game at approximately 3:30 tomorrow. As the Reps defeated Post 400, and that was the first loss for Post 400. Quick throw up to second, and he's safe. Valesky remains in check on the bag at second. 2 balls, no strikes, 2 outs, runner on second. Miller, check that. Johnson with the 2-0 pitch, and that'll be grounded towards short. Mole will pick it up, fire it over to first in time for the out, and they will strand the runner on, and that should be the final. We'll take a break and let you know for sure here in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Three Lions Pub is open once again. Stop in Monday through Saturday from 3 to 10 p.m. And don't forget that Three Lions Pub is also kid-friendly during these same hours. Stop in all day today for Customer Appreciation Weekend. That includes happy hour all day, $5 wings, and ask your server about today's drink specials. Three Lions Pub in West Fargo, proudly cheering on all Fargo and West Fargo teams in this weekend's tournament. All right, welcome back. And due to the time limit, that will indeed be a final. The Bismarck Capitals defeat the Billings Expos by the final score of 10-9. Capitals 10 runs on 5 hits, 4 Expos errors, and left 6 on base, while the Expos scored 9 on 8 hits on 1 Capitals error and also left 6 on base. That's going to wrap up this game. We're going to take a maybe 15 or 20 minute break. We're not going to end the stream, but we're going to go get some lineups and get things set up for our next game between the Bismarck Capitals A team and the West Fargo Vats. Winner goes to the championship game to play the Bismarck Raps at 3:30 tomorrow. And then coming up in our post-game show of that one, we'll tell you who's playing who in the playoffs tomorrow here on Magnitude Sports. So we'll be right back. Thanks for watching. We're back in a few minutes here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Holstein All right, welcome back to Holland Field here in South Bismarck. Hope you're having a great day and enjoying the weekend of baseball so far here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Mike Mason hanging out with you here from the press box directly behind home plate. And you can follow us on Twitter and Facebook. You can also subscribe to our YouTube channel. We'd certainly appreciate that. YouTube.com/Magnitude Sports. How you can find us. You want to watch it on your home TV, just open up the YouTube app on your smart TV. Use that remote in the search function to find Magnitude Sports and click on the live video. And, to catch you up on what's happened so far in this tournament weekend of baseball here as the Bismarck Capitals are on the field warming up right now. Right now from Pool B, the West Fargo Vets and the Bismarck A Capitals are both 2-0 on the tournament, and these two teams are going to play. So the winner of this game will go to the championship game tomorrow. Now, Fargo Post 400 lost to the Bismarck Reps, but the Bismarck Reps still have to play the Bismarck B Capitals. So as soon as the team that just got done playing makes it up to Municipal Ballpark, those two teams will start their game that is scheduled for 6:30. And then, depending on the outcome of that game, the winner of this game will play either the Bismarck Capitals the winner of this game will play either the Bismarck Reps or the Fargo Post 400 Comets. And right now, it's in favor of the Bismarck Reps because they have defeated Post 400. However, if the Reps lose to the Bismarck B Capitals, then it would come down to a tiebreaker to find out between who would go to that game between the Bismarck Reps and the Fargo Post 400 Comets. So we'll have to wait and see. We might not have the official schedule until our post game show in this one. That's how it's going to come down. Right now, as it stands, through the games that have been played up to this point, Bismarck Reps are 2-0. The Bismarck B Capitals are 1-1. And I need there it is, 1-1. The Billings Expos are 0-3. The Fargo Post 400 Comets are 2-1. Bismarck Senators are 1-2. The Bismarck 15 team is 0-3. The West Fargo Vets are 2-0, and the Bismarck A Capitals are 2-0. Bismarck A Capitals defeated the Bismarck 15 team yesterday 8-2, and then they would go on back-to-back games and defeat the Bismarck Senators 9-4 in yesterday's action. While West Fargo, they had a 13-4 win over the Bismarck Senators yesterday, and then they would play in the nightcap here at Holland Field against the Bismarck 15 team last night and end up picking up a 7-2 victory over that team. So that's how those two teams have reached their 2-0 status heading into today's, I guess you could call it a unofficial semifinal matchup, or you could call it a division championship. However you want to look at it, it's a very small division. A pool championship is probably the better way to put it. So we know that the Comets and it'll be either the Comets or Reps taking on either the A Capitals or the West Fargo Vets in tomorrow's championship game. And right now, that's going in favor of the Reps unless the Reps get knocked off by the Bismarck B Capitals. And a game that should be starting any moment now. And if we get updates from that game, we'll certainly pass those along to you here as those updates come into us. So the Bismarck Capitals, let's get to another screen here. Bismarck Capitals on your screen there in the light blue jerseys. And the West Fargo Vets are taking the field in their primarily orange with the green. They were wearing green earlier, so I put them up on the scoreboard as green. So we'll change that here really quick. And coming up in a moment here, we will go over the starting lineups for these two teams as well. All right, that should get the job done there. Let's go over the starting lineups here as West Fargo takes their infield lineups here. And your starting lineups look like this. The home team on the scoreboard will be the Bismarck Capitals. The visitors will be the West Fargo Vets. So the Capitals will bat first. Or no, check that. The West Fargo Vets will bat first. And your West Fargo batting lineup looks like this. Cole Menz will be batting first. He's wearing jersey number 23, and he'll be playing first base. Batting second, playing second base, will be number 32, Parker Oyen. And then batting third will be Casey Reber, the shortstop. Batting fourth will be your starting pitcher, Colin Pellet. And batting fifth, wearing jersey number 6, the right fielder, Mason Hoff. Batting sixth will be the center fielder, Matt Heupel, wearing number 21. Batting seventh will be the left fielder, Jack Neuenhaus, wearing jersey number 3. The catcher, batting eighth, number 9, Easton Heisler. And then batting ninth, let's see here, is Evan Martin, wearing jersey number 5. And I forgot to put in Martin's position on the field. He'll be playing second base. For the home team, the Bismarck Capitals, you got Shea Huntington, who will be catching, batting first, wearing jersey number 5. Batting second, playing second base, wearing number 2, is Keegan Glott. Batting third will be the right fielder, number 4, Jaden Mitzel, who struck out 12 yesterday and hit a 2-run homer as well for the Capitals in their game yesterday. Josh Lardy will be the starting pitcher. He'll be wearing jersey number 20 and batting fourth. Reese Trottier will be batting fifth. You'll find him in jersey number 15 over at first base. Batting sixth will be the center fielder, Jack Trottier, number 10. And then another Trottier over at third base is batting seventh is number 12, Cade Trottier. So Cade DeReese will be our 5-3 calls if we have any, which I presume we might have a couple, or otherwise they'll get a little bit confusing and saying Trottier a whole bunch of times in this broadcast. Batting number 8, and the number 8 spot will be the left fielder, number 1, Noah Welch, and then batting ninth and playing shortstop is number 11, Josh Coling. Some other players you might see, nope, those are on the other team, so you probably won't see them, but let's see here. Peyton Eagleson is the other player that they got as a sub, and we may or may not see him at some point in this game as well. So, once again, the two teams are warming up. Bismarck already had their infield warm-ups. Now West Fargo has a few more minutes remaining, and we'll take a timeout. When we come back, we'll continue on with our pregame show and get you closer here to the first pitch. It's sunny and 88 degrees here in South Bismarck here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level of my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
The Rainbow Shop, a Parable Christian store, has life-giving gifts for every occasion. Gifts with meaning, gifts that change lives. Stop in and view their large selection of books, Bibles, jewelry, greeting cards, music and DVDs, home decor, and children's department. Many gifts to bring inspiration to family and loved ones. Call them 223-2422 and visit them online at bismarck.parable.com. For all your gift-giving needs, shop the Rainbow Shop, a Parable Christian store on South 7th Street in the Southridge Center Strip Mall, 1 block east of Kirkwood Mall in Bismarck.
Three Lions Pub is open once again. Stop in Monday through Saturday from 3 to 10 p.m. And don't forget that Three Lions Pub is also kid-friendly during these same hours. Stop in all day today for Customer Appreciation Weekend. That includes happy hour all day, $5 wings, and ask your server about today's drink specials. Three Lions Pub in West Fargo, proudly cheering on all Fargo and West Fargo teams in this weekend's tournament.
The Rainbow Shop, a Parable Christian store, has life-giving gifts for every occasion. Gifts with meaning, gifts that change lives. Stop in and view their large selection of books, Bibles, jewelry, greeting cards, music and DVDs, home decor, and children's department. Many gifts to bring inspiration to family and loved ones. Call them 223-2422 and visit them online at bismarck.parable.com. For all your gift-giving needs, shop the Rainbow Shop, a Parable Christian store on South 7th Street in the Southridge Center Strip Mall, 1 block east of Kirkwood Mall in Bismarck.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level of my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
All right, welcome back. Once again, you find us on Twitter and on Facebook and on YouTube. Twitter at MSportsNet Live, Facebook at MSportsNet Live, and also on YouTube at youtube.com/Magnitude Sports. We'd certainly appreciate it if you were to subscribe to our channel, hit the bell, and you can pick your preference if you want all the games that we do, or maybe you want to hit selective, and then Google will do its thing with YouTube and give you notifications on only the games they think you might be interested in. I don't know how that works, but I can tell you it works pretty well based upon my experience of it. I want to say thanks to the two young ladies down at the concession stand for hooking me up with a lemonade after I already bought 4 of them today. So it must have been an unofficial buy 4, get 1 free deal. I'm not sure, but I certainly appreciate that. Tastes absolutely delicious. We're sunny and 88 degrees. We had a little bit of a wind. The wind's blowing from the south up to the north right now, and looks like we're going to remain in the mid to upper 80s throughout the duration of this game. So first pitch was scheduled for 6:30. I would suspect that we'll be getting underway here in the next 5 or so minutes. So with that said, we'll take one more timeout. When we come back, we'll have that first pitch for you right after this.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level of my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
All right, welcome back. West Fargo getting their final words in at their dugout. And Bismarck Capitals doing the same thing there as we're getting closer and closer here to the first pitch. We're at sunny and 88 degrees. Looking to maybe drop to about 86, 85 by the time this game wraps up. If if this game goes a little bit longer than we think it might, then we could see maybe the upper 70s, like 79 by the time we wrap this game up. But the Bismarck Capitals are going to take the field, and that means the West Fargo Vets will come out to bat first here. West Fargo will be in the orange with green trim, while the Bismarck Capitals will be in the powder blue with white trim. And once again, your starting pitcher on the mound warming up right now is Josh Lardy. Josh Lardy, Shea Huntington is your catcher, and then around the bases you got Reese Trottier at first, Keegan Glott at second, Josh Coling the shortstop, Cade Trottier at third, and then in the outfield you have Noah Welch out in left, and then straight away center is Jack Trottier, and then out in right is Jaden Mitzel. Jaden Mitzel had a 2-run homer yesterday in their game against, let me look at the schedule here, I believe it was the game against the Senators. I'm getting the head nod saying that is correct. So, yeah, they won 9-4 against the Senators yesterday. Mitzel had a 2-run homer. I believe, if I remember the text message I got, it was about 375 feet. So he cranked that one pretty well over the, I believe it was the left field fence, if I remember correctly from the text message I got. So look for him when he steps up to bat. And then the West Fargo team, one of the guys you want to keep your eyes on. Let me look at the lineup again here. Casey Reber is the shortstop, and he has a lot of hitting power too, and he doesn't necessarily hit them over the fence, but he will hit them into the outfield. He'll hit hard, low grounders that will sneak by everybody in the infield and get into the outfield. He has an amazing ability to do that, so watch for Casey Reber stepping up as number 3 in the lineup for West Fargo, and watch for Jaden Mitzel, who is also number 3 in the lineup for the Bismarck Capitals. So those are a couple of the players that you'll want to keep your eyes on in this matchup. I want to thank our sponsors once again, including Rainbow Shop, Gateway Pharmacy, Giant Seed, Hardware Hank, Farmers Union Insurance, and Spiffy Biss. Also, Three Lions Pub, gladly cheering on all the Fargo and West Fargo teams in this weekend's tournament, as well as all the Fargo and West Fargo teams that will be playing on Magnitude this summer. So we're ready to go here, and the first batter is Cole Menz, and the first pitch hits the corner for a strike, 0-1. Josh Lardy's first pitch is a strike, and it comes at 6:56. First pitch. And that one will float outside for a ball, and it's 2-1. Once again, the batter, Cole Menz, will go around the bases one more time here for the Capitals at the next opportunity. The Cole Menz is going to pop that one, going deep out into left center, and running and can't quite make the grab was Jack Trottier. He will get to second for sure. Menz puts on the gas pedal, and he will stop at third on a leadoff triple for the West Fargo Vets. Jack Trottier made the run, and he just needed a little bit more speed, and he might have been able to get there and make that diving grab, but it will drop for a base hit. And that'll bring up Parker Oin. So, runner on third to start the game here for the Vets. Pitch will float outside, caught the corner on a nasty curveball outside, 0-1. Casey Reber's on deck for the West Fargo Vets, and then we might see Colin Pellet here as well. Swing and a miss for a quick 0-2 count here to Parker Oin. Fouled away, and it'll remain 0-2. Don't forget, it's Customer Appreciation Weekend at Three Lions Pub today. Make sure you stop in for $5 wings. Ask your server about all the other specials they got going on. And it's from open to close, all-day happy hour. Three Lions Pub in West Fargo, just off 13th Avenue. Proudly cheering on the West Fargo and Fargo teams in this weekend's tournament. I want to thank all of our sponsors who've hopped on to support the Bismarck teams as well. Rainbow Shop, Gateway Pharmacy, Giant Seed, Hardware Hank, Farmers Union Insurance, and Spiffy Biffs. This is Casey Reber. Cole Menz, the runner on third. And he's going to rifle that one foul down the third base line. So check that 1-1. One's across the board. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on, and he'll reach for that, and that one will also go foul right to the third base coach. One and 2 as a result. 1 ball, 2 strikes to the batter, Casey Reber. Runner on third is Cole Menz, and the pitch comes in a little bit low for a ball. 2-2. And time will be called as Reber will take a step out of the batter's box to get a breather. I see a lot of orange and green out in the crowd today. Nice to see the West Fargo people make the trip 200 miles or so here to Bismarck to cheer on their team. Here's the 2-2 to Reber. Reber will fire that one out into left field. And it's going deep, and he made the jump and couldn't quite stay in his glove. That will score Cole Menz from third, and it'll be an RBI double for Casey Reber out into third in left field. So the Vets are on the board now, leading 1-0, and have a runner on second. That runner is Casey Reber via the RBI double to left field, and this is Cullen Pellet, the left-handed batter here for the West Fargo Vets, and the pitch comes outside for a ball, 1-0. Well, we told you to watch out for him, and well, so far he hasn't proven us wrong. And that one's going to be rifled up fair down the first base line. Rounding third is Casey Reber from second to make it 2-0 in favor of the West Fargo Vets. That was a bullet by Pellet out into right field down the first base line to score Casey Reber from second, and that brings up Mason Hoff. Hoff, the runner on first, he'll take a crack at it, or check that. Hoff, the batter, excuse me, he'll take a crack at it and send it foul for a strike. And this one right down the middle, and they'll sneak by the pitcher and the second baseman out into shallow center field. Trottier will throw it in, but not in time as Pellet scores from second to make it 3-0 West Fargo. So it's an RBI single for Mason Hoff out into center field. He sends a grounder that sneaks by both Lardy and Keegan Glatt. And Matt Heupel steps up to the plate next here for the Vets. And that pitch comes in for a strike. No balls and a strike. 1 away, runner on, and a 3-0 lead here as they'll throw it up to first, and that is another hit that'll find its way into shallow center field. Trottier with the throw to third. I think they got him, and they did. So Mason Hoff gets thrown out at third. That brings up Jack Neuenhaus. Swing and a miss for Jack Neuenhaus. Batter number 7 in the lineup here for the West Fargo Vets, as they jump out to a quick 3-0 lead. Three runs on 5 hits so far, and that could be hit number 6. It's popped up, but it'll go right to Jack Trottier. He'll get underneath it, and that will end the inning. And this top half of the inning, that is, will go to the middle of the first. The Vets lead 3-0 over the Capitals. We'll be back after this here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
The Rainbow Shop, a Parable Christian store, has life-giving gifts for every occasion. Gifts with meaning, gifts that change lives. Stop in and view their large selection of books, Bibles, jewelry, greeting cards, music and DVDs, home decor, and children's department. Many gifts to bring inspiration to family and loved ones. Call them 223-2422 and visit them online at bismarck.parable.com. For all your gift-giving needs, shop the Rainbow Shop, a Parable Christian store on South 7th Street in the Southridge Center Strip Mall, 1 block east of Kirkwood Mall in Bismarck. The Rainbow Shop, a Parable Christian store, has life-giving gifts for every occasion. Gifts with meaning, gifts that change lives. Stop in and view their large selection of books, Bibles, jewelry, greeting cards, music and DVDs, home decor, and children's department. Many gifts to bring inspiration to family and loved ones. Call them 223-2422 and visit them online at bismarck.parable.com. For all your gift-giving needs, shop the Rainbow Shop, a Parable Christian store on South 7th Street in the Southridge Center Strip Mall, 1 block east of Kirkwood Mall in Bismarck.
All right, we head to the bottom of the first inning. Vets come out strong in the top half of that first, scoring 3 runs off 5 hits and no errors. And now it's time for the Capitals to step up to the plate and see how they will respond here to this 3-0 deficit. We'll see Shea Huntington, Keegan Glott, and Jaden Mitzel, your first 3 batters here for the Capitals. On the mound will be Cullen Pellet. Behind the plate catching will be Easton Heisler. Around the bases, you got Cole Menz at first, Parker Oyen at second, Casey Reber, the shortstop. And at third base, let's see here. Third base is... Okay, I messed that up. Parker Oyen's at third base. And at second base is Evan Martin. That was my bad. When I announced those starting lineups in the pregame show, I was mistaken. I apologize for that. And that'll be a chopper, and the shortstop, Reber, will dive and send it over. Not in time. It was very, very close. I thought Reber had the throw in time, but Huntington runs out the throw, and he's in on an infield single. That'll bring up Keegan Glott. So Keegan Glott up to bat now. Pellet with 2 pitches, 1 ball and 1 strike. That one comes in a little bit high for a ball. 1-0 the count. Pellet looks over at first, winds up, delivers the 1-0, and that's in for another ball, 2-0. 11 minutes into the ball game. First pitch at 6:56. Sunny and 88 degrees. That was our first pitch temperature for the 4 o'clock game as well. Here's the windup in the 2-0 delivery. Outside, caught the corner. Strike, 2-1. So we know for sure the winner of this game will play at 3:30 tomorrow. It's likely they'll play the Bismarck Reps unless they get upset. by the Bismarck B Capitals team. Then it's going to come down to a tiebreaker between the Reps and Fargo Post 400. Showing bunt, bunts it right back to the pitcher. Throw out to second, and that is going to get Huntington out. However, Glatt is going to be safe at first on the bunt. So that brings up Jaden Mitzel. And here's the windup in the delivery, and it goes high and outside for a ball. 1-0 to Mitzel. Mitzel's 2 for 6 on his appearances so far on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Can't recall what games those were, but I can tell you his stats on our network. And he just barely ripped it foul as it went about maybe 90 centimeters in front of the third base bag. Had it gone on the other side, it would have been fair and deep into left field. 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on. That runner on is Keegan Glatt on first. Here's the windup in the 1-1 delivery, and Mitzel will rip it up high. And it might be an infield fly, and now the throw back to first, and it's going to be a double play. And that will end the inning. So double play ends the inning. That's a 3-0 lead for the Vets at the end of 1. We're back after this here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
The Rainbow Shop, a Parable Christian store, has life-giving gifts for every occasion. Gifts with meaning, gifts that change lives. Stop in and view their large selection of books, Bibles, jewelry, greeting cards, music and DVDs, home decor, and children's department. Many gifts to bring inspiration to family and loved ones. Call them 223-2422 and visit them online at bismarck.parable.com. For all your gift-giving needs, shop the Rainbow Shop, a Parable Christian store on South 7th Street in the Southridge Center Strip Mall, 1 block east of Kirkwood Mall in Bismarck.
All right, welcome back. After 1 inning of play, the West Fargo Vats lead 3-0. They got 3 runs on 5 hits, while the Capitals, no runs on 1 hit, no errors, and nobody left on base for either team so far in this contest. Josh Lardy warming up again here as he's getting ready for his 2nd inning of pitching on the mound here for the Capitals. Once again, around the bases for Bismarck, you got Huntington behind the plate catching. Reese Trottier at first, Keegan Glatt at second, Josh Colling at shortstop, Kate Trottier at third. And then in the outfield, Jaden Mitzel on right, Jake Trottier in straightaway center, Noah Welch in left. Easton Heisler will be the first batter here for West Fargo. We'll also see Evan Martin and Cole Menz. It's batters 8, 9, and 1 as West Fargo got through the first 7 batters in their lineup here in the top half of the first. And now we'll see what kind of damage they can do here in the top of the second. So the first pitch to Heisler is outside for a ball. 1-0. And that one's going to be hit high into center field. And Trottier will make the grab. One away as Heisler flies out to center. That brings up Evan Martin. And a swing and a miss on a pitch that may have been low enough for a ball as it was curving out and low. 0-1 into the dirt, evens it up at 1-1. Once again, Evan Martin, the batter. Cole Menz is on deck, and Cole Menz will represent the top of the order here for the Vats. And that comes in for a strike. 1-2. Once again, I want to thank our sponsors, including the Rainbow Shop, Gateway Pharmacy, Giant Seeds, Hardware Hank, Farmers Union Insurance, Spiffy Biffs, as well as Three Lions Pub in West Fargo, cheering on the Vets and all the other Fargo and West Fargo teams that will appear on Magnitude Sports this summer. Certainly appreciate them hopping aboard. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the count now here to Heisler, or to Martin, excuse me, and Martin will pop that one right into the glove of Keegan Glott at second base for the out. All right, so 2 outs. And Cole Menz, top of the order, strike 1. Menz on a stand-up triple to left centers last time at the plate, which was his first time at the plate. 1 ball and a strike now to Cole Menz. 2 away here in the top half of the second. Menz checks his swing as the pitch comes outside, rolls into the dirt for a ball, 2-1. 2 balls and a strike, 2 away. No runners on here for the Vets. Capitals doing a little bit better job here in the top half of the second, holding them off base until maybe right now. A little diving slide there by Reese Trottier and flips it into the hands of Keegan Glott, running over from second base, and they get the out. Nice play there, as if you're scoring at home, that's a 3-4 on the throw out. And that ends the inning. So we go down to the bottom of the second here, and it is still 3-0. Capitals coming up to bat next. We'll see if they can chip away at the deficit when we return after this here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
Rainbow Christian, meaning gifts that change lives. Stop in and view their large selection of books, Bibles, jewelry, greeting cards, music and DVDs, home decor, and children's department. Many gifts to bring inspiration to family and loved ones. Call them 223-2422 and visit them online at bismarck.parable.com. For all your gift-giving needs, shop the Rainbow Shop, a Parable Christian store on South 7th Street in the Southridge Center Strip Mall, 1 block east of Kirkwood Mall in Bismarck.
All right, welcome back. 3-0. The Vets have the lead here. Very impressive start for West Fargo in this one. Capitals able to hold them off the scoreboard in the top half of the second. Now we'll see if the Capitals can come back and maybe chip away at the deficit in the bottom half of the second for the Capitals. We will see stepping up to the plate Josh Lardy, Reese Trottier, and Jack Trottier as the wind once again starts to pick up here in South Bismarck. Almost 2 days of baseball complete here, and 1 more day to go. We'll have at least 2 games for you tomorrow. And depending on who plays who, we might have 3 or we might have 4 games. We might have all 4 of the games, depending on who plays who. And we're going to see if we can't, during the next commercial break, get an update on the game that's happening at Bismarck Municipal Ballpark. We're about 20 minutes into this one here, and this is Josh Lardy, number 20 here for the Capitals. And here's the pitch. Up high for a ball, 1-0. 3 runs on 5 hits. Capitals only 1 hit so far in this contest. And the 1-0 delivery goes inside to make it 2-0. So 2 balls, no strikes. That's a favorable pitch count if you're a fan of Josh Lardy and the Capitals, and an unfavorable pitch count if you're a fan of the West Fargo Vets. Here's the windup from Pellet on the 2-0 delivery, and here it comes. Caught the corner. Nice pitch there by Pellet for a strike, 2-1. No runners on, nobody out here. We'll see Reese Trottier on deck, and then Jack Trottier right after him. Here's the windup in the 2-1. That one going a little bit low below the knees, and that'll be 3-1. And that one will hit Lardy, and he'll advance. It would have been a ball anyway, so he was on base on either outcome. but it'll officially go into the books as hit by a pitch, and that brings up Reese Trottier. So if we don't see any outs, we'll see Reese Trottier, Jack Trottier, and Cade Trottier come all back-to-back here, stepping up to the plate if we can get that far into the lineup for the Capitals. Here's the windup and the pitch, up high for a ball, 1-0. And a throw over to first, and it escapes. It's going to be a throwing error on the pitcher, and that's going to allow Josh Lardy to get over to third. He's going to try for home, and here comes the throw, and he's in there. He's safe. The Capitals are on the board. As Josh Lardy from first base circles second and third and scores on a throwing error by Colin Pellet. So that brings up Reese Trottier, and it's 3-1. And that pitch will come in for a strike there on Trottier, and 0-1 the count. There's the windup and the 1-1 delivery, excuse me, and that one's going to be hit up into center field, and the catch will be made. I believe that is the second baseman who made the catch, as they all got mixed up there. And yes, it was the second baseman, Evan Martin, who made the catch. So Reese Trottier will fly out. And now we'll see Jack Trottier. And that pitch will float up high for a ball, 1-0. 3 runs on 5 hits, now 1 run on 1 hit for the Capitals. Capitals in that game against, that one comes in as a strike. The Capitals in that game against the Senators were actually trailing 4-3 at one point. They were able to battle their way back and win 9-4. So this game kind of a similar outing for the Capitals up to this point in the game. 2 balls and a strike now to Jack Trottier. We'll see Cade Trottier on deck. No runners on, 1 away, and the pitch hits the corner for a strike. 2-2 the count now. So you hit the 25-minute mark of the ball game. Rainbow Shot, Gateway Pharmacy, Giant Seeds, Hardware Hank, 3 Lions Pub, Farmers Union Insurance, Spiffy Biffs, and the 2-2 is going to be foul. It'll remain 2-2 as a result. For all the West Fargo fans watching at 3 Lions Pub, want to say hi and hope you're enjoying the game so far. Hope you're enjoying those $5 wings they have. If you're not aware of that, you probably want to take an order, and that's going to go way deep into left field, and the catch is made by the left fielder, Jack Neuenhaus. So Jack Trottier will fly out to deep left. Now bring up Cade Trottier. So that puts 2 outs up on the board. And here's the first pitch to Trottier, and that one will be a single out into left field. So it brings up Noah Welch. Batter number 8 in the lineup here for the Capitals. Runner on first is Cade Trottier. Welch likes left field when he plays on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Every single one of his hits have been to left field on our network. 0-1 the count. Here's the 0-1 delivery, up high for a ball, 1-1. Once again, the starting pitcher is Colin Pellet. Easton Heisler behind the plate catching. Got Cole Menz at first, Evan Martin at second, Casey Reber the shortstop, Parker Owen at third, as that pitch comes in for a ball to make it 2 balls and a strike. Matt Heupel in center field, Mason Hoff in right, Jack Neuenhaus in left. The batter's Noah Welch, 2 balls and a strike. Runner on first is Cade Trottier. Here's the pitch, outside for a ball, 3-1. 2 away here in the bottom of the second. And that one will be popped up. And Neuenhaus will make the grab. That will end the inning. We'll go now to the top of the third. Capitals get 1 across the board on an error. And it's 3-1 after 2. Back with more right after this here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level of my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
All right, welcome back. Through 2 innings of play now. It's 3-1 in favor of the West Fargo Vets. Vets 3 runs on 5 hits, no errors for the Capitals, and nobody left on base. Let me double check that actually. Yep, that is correct. And then we need to add 1 on base for the Capitals. So the Capitals, 1 run on 2 hits, 1 West Fargo Vets error, and have left 1 on base so far. Top of the third. And reaching and swinging for it and getting the strike is Parker Owen. 0 for 1 with a strikeout so far in this contest, and that one will hit the dirt and go in for a ball, and they'll even up the count at a ball and a strike. Make that 2 balls and a strike. And the windup from Lardy in the pitch, and that'll be a rifled grounder right towards second base. Keegan Glock will pick it up, fire it to Reese Trottier for the 4-3 ground out. So they'll bring up Casey Reber next. Hit the wrong button there. Sorry, folks. So that pitch will come across as a strike. 0-1 the count now to Casey Reber, who had a RBI double on the left field. His last time at bat, he's 1 for 1 so far in the contest, and he's going to go to left field again, and that's going to get by a diving Josh Coling and sneak it into left field. Good for a single for Casey Reber. Nice diving attempt there by Josh Coling, but he just couldn't quite reach out far enough to get the glove on the ball in. That'll put Casey Reber on first, and now it's the pitcher, Colin Pellet. Pellet's throwing errors what allowed the 1 run so far for the Capitals, and Lardy will push that past Pellet for a strike, 0-1. No runners on. And Lardy, or one runner on, excuse me. Now the throw to second. As Reber, I forgot to put the graphic on board, and now he's on second. So Casey Reber on second now as a result of the stolen base. 1 ball and 1 strike to count to Pellet, who's 1 for 1 with a double in the game so far. Runner on second is Reber. Lardy winds up, delivers the 1-1 into the dirt. 2 balls and a strike. Winner of this game plays at 3:30 tomorrow in the championship game. And they'll be the unofficial champions of pool play. And that one will bounce around and a roll foul. And everybody will have to go back to their original bases. Reber back to second. Pellet back to the batter's box. Two balls and 2 strikes. And now it'll be a strikeout. That puts 2 outs up on the board. Reber on second. Next batter is Mason Hoff. Mason Hoff, 1 for 1, ripped a single down the first base line his last time at the plate. And this time he's going to go to the third base. And Trottier will pick it up and throw it over to Trottier. And they got the out now in the inning. So a 5-3 ground out to end the top half of the third. And now we'll head to the bottom half of the third. And we'll see Josh Colling, Shea Huntington, and Keegan Glock, batters 9, 1, and 2 for the Capitals when we return after this here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Three Lions Pub is open once again. Stop in Monday through Saturday from 3 to 10 p.m. And don't forget that Three Lions Pub is also kid-friendly during these same hours. Stop in all day today for Customer Appreciation Weekend. That includes happy hour all day, $5 wings, and ask your server about today's drink specials. Three Lions Pub in West Fargo, proudly cheering on all Fargo and West Fargo teams in this weekend's tournament. All right, to the bottom of the third as we return here to Holland Field in South Bismarck. Mike Mason with you here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Certainly appreciate you tuning in. Winner of this one plays at 3:30 tomorrow against either the Reps or the Fargo Post 400 Comets. And that is dependent on the outcome of the Reps game that is happening right now against the Bismarck Capitals B team up at Municipal Ballpark. And let's see if we can't maybe find that game here. I'm not sure if I've been able to find their game on here or not. I do not see it available, so we will do our best to try and find a score on that game, if at all possible. Nope, not available. So we'll have to just have to wait and see, I guess. So that pitch will come outside to Josh Colling for a ball, 1-0. Bottom of the third. Colling's first plate appearance of this game. That pitch comes up high for another ball, so a quick 2-0 count here to Josh Colling. We'll see Shea Huntington and then Keegan Glock in this inning. 3-1 lead for the Vats. Here's the windup from Pellet. And the delivery, did it catch the edge? It did. 2-1. And the 2-1 delivery smacked out into center field. And he will make the grab. That is Matt Heupel who makes the grab out in center field. So Coling flies out to Heupel in center field, and that brings up the next batter, Shea Huntington. 1 for 1 with an infield single his last time at the plate. Here's the windup and the delivery from Pellet. Up high and just a little high, just a little too high for a ball, 1-0. So now the 1-0 delivery. And that one looked like it was, from my vantage point, looked like a strike, but they're going with a ball 2. So 2-0. Must have been a little bit low right in front of the ump where I couldn't quite see the final path of that ball there. That one comes outside, and now it's 3-0. No question about that one. 3-0, 1 away, and no runners on for the Capitals. On deck is Keegan Glott. Wind up high, ball 4. So that brings up Keegan Glock. 1 for 1, reached base on a bunt last time at play. Bunt went right back to Pellet. Pellet picked it up, fired it over to second base to get the runner who was on first out, and that allowed Glock to get on first safely. This time not showing bunt and takes the pitch up high for a ball, 1-0. And the 1-0 comes in for a strike. Nice pitch there by Pellet. 1-1 the count now. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on. That runner on is Shea Huntington on first. The batter is Keegan Glott, and the 1-1 delivery. Glott swings and misses. Strike 2. And that one, I believe, did it hit him? Yeah, it did hit him. Okay. I looked down for a split second and thought it hit him, but wasn't 100% sure. So Glock to first via hit by a pitch. That brings up Jaden Mitzel. Jaden Mitzel on an infield flyout his last time at the plate. Runners on first and second for the Capitals, and that pitch will come outside and miss the strike zone for a ball. 1-0 to Jaden Mitzel. Once again, Huntington on second, Glott, the runner, on first for the Capitals. Go-ahead run is at the plate. Tying run is on first. And Mitzel will send that one high and foul. And running for it and got it on a hop, but that doesn't count. So he'll go into the books as a strike. And we'll try this again. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 2 runners on, first and second. Glott on first, Huntington on second. And that one comes up high and outside for a ball, 2-1. 375 down the first and third base lines, 385 straightaway center field, about 380 to the left center and right center fence. 2 balls and a strike and 1 out. And he'll pop that one up, and it's going to go back here, and he will not make the grab. He'll go into the books as a strike, as Heisler couldn't quite make the grab. May have lost it in the sun, but Mitzel will stay alive and get another chance with a 2-2 count here, and 2 runners on and 1 away. Here's the windup in the 2-2. Swung on, and that's rifled fair into left field. Throw will come in from left field to Parker Owen at third, and that will load the bases for the Capitals as Mitzel will get on with a single. And now we'll have a discussion at the mound here between the West Fargo Vets team as Josh Lardy will await his turn at the plate. Once again, scores so far today. Bismarck Senators 10-0 win over the Bismarck 15 team. The Fargo Post 400 Comets defeated the Billings Expos in 5 innings, 15-5. And then the Comets would lose 12-2 to the Bismarck Reps in the back-to-back games. And then in the game we had for you just a few, about maybe a half an hour ago or so, for more like probably an hour ago now, Capitals defeated the Billings Expos 10-9. So we got the Capitals and the Reps playing at Municipal Ballpark, and we have the West Fargo Vets and the Capital A's playing here at Holland Field, live on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Bases loaded, and Josh Lardy at the plate with one away, and that pitch comes in for a ball, 1-0. Runners on. You got Jaden Mitzel on first, Keegan Glott on second, Shea Huntington on third. Lardy reached base last time via hit by a pitch. And the 1-0 delivery inside for 2-0, and nearly nicked his elbow on that pitch there. Two balls, no strikes. There's the first strike, 2-1. And Lardy will send that one. It should drop, and it does. Coming in from third is Shea Huntington. Rounding is Keegan Glott, and we're tied at 3. Mitzel over to third, and he was tagged out. So 2-run score and another out applied. Mitzel tried to make it to third. Josh Lardy on with a 2-run double. So we're tied at 3 now. And the bases go from full to runner on second. And Pellet stepped off, thinking about making the toss up to second there, but Lardy quick to get back and touch up on the bag there. And that pitch comes a little bit high. May have escaped his hand as he was in the forward motion of that throw. And that one is going to be foul down the third base line. Just barely foul, but it was foul. So we're all tied up at 3 now with 2 away as Jaden Mitzel gets tagged out at third. That leaves Josh Lardy alone on second. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Reese Trottier is the batter. I don't know if I've said that, but I did now. So Reese Trottier, the batter for the Capitals. And here's the windup in the 1-2 delivery from Pellet. Swing and a miss, got him, and that ends it, and they leave 1 on base. And that brings us to the end of the third. The Vats, 3 runs on 6 hits and no Capital errors, 1 left on base, while the Capitals, 3 runs on 4 hits, 1 West Fargo Vets error, and 1 left on base. It's tied up at 3 as we head now to the top of the 4th. Back after this here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Three Lions Pub is open once again. Stop in Monday through Saturday from 3 to 10 p.m. And don't forget that Three Lions Pub is also kid-friendly during these same hours. Stop in all day today for Customer Appreciation Weekend. That includes happy hour all day, $5 wings, and ask your server about today's drink specials. Three Lions Pub in West Fargo, proudly cheering on all Fargo and West Fargo teams in this weekend's tournament.
Since 1996, Giants have been a go-to snack in the Midwest. We thank you for your continued trust in Giants to provide you the best quality sunflower seeds, pumpkin seeds, pistachios, and our delicious cashews.
All right, welcome back. 3 runs on 6 hits and 1 left on base. Capitals, 3 runs on 4 hits, 1 West Fargo error, and 1 left on base as we head to the top of the 4th, all knotted up at 3 apiece here. Let's get all 3 of their runs in the top of the 1st. Capitals chip away at it in the bottom of the 2nd and 3rd and tie it up at 3. And the first batter here for West Fargo will be Matt Heupel, 1 for 1 with a single on the shallow center his last time at the plate. And this time he's going to 1-hop it, 2-hop it through the hands of Keegan Glott into shallow center. That will go in, I believe, as it's going to be a hit or an error. I'm going to lean towards an error. I'm getting the nod. Yep, it will be an error. So Heupel reaches base on error. And that brings up Jack Neuenhaus, the left fielder. He's going to show bunt, and he'll miss the bunt for a strike. Oh, and 1 the count. That'll be chopped foul. 0 and 2. Neuenhaus flied out to center field on a running grab by Jack Trottier his last time at the plate. Top of the 4th, pitch comes outside, and it missed, just barely missed. Some of those similar pitches in the past were called strikes, but we did have a different officiating crew yesterday too, so strike window might be a little bit smaller today. 1 and 2, that one's fouled away, and that will remain 1 and 2. Runner on first is Matt Heupel. Lardy winds up, delivers the 1-2 inside. 2 and 2. Neuenhaus had to kind of spin away from that one. And now it evens up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Runner on first is Matt Heupel, and he'll throw it over to Heupel, and safe. That one will be, couldn't make the running grab, and now it's going to have to be a throw to first, or second, excuse me, to get the out. And he will. Heupel out. Neuenhaus on with an error. A fielder's choice, excuse me. Easton Heisler is the batter now. Neuenhaus, the new runner on first, as the pitch comes outside. 2 balls and no strikes. That one comes in for a strike. Nice pitch there by Lardy. 2 balls and a strike. 1 out, 1 runner on, and that pitch hits the corner to even it up at 2-2. That one will find its way into the gap in left center. Rounding second and heading into third, and they're going to wave him home. And here comes the throw at home, and he's safe. And that will get Heisler to third on the throw.
Good shot, Easton!
So 4-3 as the Vets retake the lead. Heisler will get credit for an RBI double, and then he'll advance to third on the throw.
Come on, Evan.
Yeah, just let me know though.
Go, Evan!
And that brings up Evan Martin.
There you go. But you know, like I said, with their exactly. Yep.
Looked like he was showing bunt, pulled it back, took the strike, 0-1.
Go, Evan! Not yours!
Be consistent with that, huh?
And the pitch, and now he will show bunt, and he'll bunt it down the first baseline foul, and we'll have to do that one over again. 0-2 as a result. No balls, 2 strikes, and 1 out. And the windup from Lardy, and did it catch the corner? No, it did not. It just missed. 1-2. 54 minutes into the ball game here, and the 1-2 is outside to even it up at 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. And that one will come outside, and it's a full count. So after an 0-2 start, he now falls behind on the count 3-2. See if he can get him swinging here. Down the middle for a strike, and he got it. So on a payoff pitch, he throws a strike down the middle, and Martin takes it looking. That brings us to the top of the order, and Cole Menz, batter number 1 in the lineup. Runner on third is Easton Heisler. And here's the pitch. Right down the middle for a strike. Nice job there by Josh Lardy. Cole Menz, 1 for 2. Led off with a triple into left center, and then a ground out on a 4-3, I believe it was. And he'll smack that one out into left field. And that will pull in Heisler from third to make it 5-3. I'll bring up Parker Owen. Oh for 2, struck out swinging and a ground out. And that one's going to left field as well. That one's going left center. Center fielder Trottier picks it up, fires it to third to Owen, and Menz gets to second and is stopped there. And they're going to award Menz third base. That brings up Casey Reaver, who's 2 for 2 with a double and a single. That pitch comes inside for a ball. Runner on third, 5-3, 2 outs. That comes in a little low, but it's high enough for a strike. One ball, one strike to Casey Reaver. And that one came in just about as low as the last one, but this one called a ball. So 2-1, they all the count to Casey Reaver. Runners on the corners, Parker Owen on first, Cole Menz on third. And Reaver will take that one, and it will be a ball. So ball 3, 3-1 the count. In for a strike. Full count, 3-2. Let's approach the 1 hour mark of the ball game here. First pitch came at 6:56. About 2 minutes shy of that 1 hour mark. Outside for a ball, and that loads the bases, pushing Parker Owen up to second.
Help yourself out, Thor. Come on, Colin. Go.
That brings up the pitcher, Cullen Pellet. 1 for 2, a double, and struck out swinging his last time at the plate. His double was a line drive down the first base line. I believe that scored a run or two, if I remember serves me correctly as well. Bases loaded, and that one will be fair. Right into the hands there, Reese Trottier. He'll step on the bag for the 3rd out. All right, we go now to the bottom of the 4th. Right after this, here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
Since 1996, Giants have been a go-to snack in the Midwest. We thank you for your continued trust in Giants to provide you the best quality sunflower seeds, pumpkin seeds, pistachios, and our delicious cashews.
Three Lions Pub is open once again. Stop in Monday through Saturday from 3 to 10 p.m. And don't forget that Three Lions Pub is also kid-friendly during these same hours. Stop in all day today for Customer Appreciation Weekend. That includes happy hour all day, $5 wings, and ask your server about today's drink specials. Three Lions Pub in West Fargo, proudly cheering on all Fargo and West Fargo teams in this weekend's tournament. All right, welcome back. It is 5-3 as the Vets get 2 more in the top half of the 4th, and now the Capitals will have another 2-run deficit to try and chip away at here in the bottom half of the 4th. 3 runs for West Fargo in the top of the 1st. They were held scoreless in the top of the 2nd and the 3rd, and then 2 more runs in the top of the 4th. Well, the Capitals were held scoreless in the bottom of the 1st. They got 1 in the bottom of the 2nd, 2 in the bottom of the 3rd, none so far here in the bottom of the 4th since it just started. And the first batter is going to be Jack Trottier. 0 for 1 will fly out to Neuenhaus in left field his last time at the plate. And here comes the pitch. In for a strike. Nice job there by Pellet. Thank our sponsors once again, including Gateway Pharmacy, Hardware Hank, Rainbow Shop, Giant Seeds, Three Lions Pub in West Fargo, Farmers Union Insurance, and Spiffy Biffs for making this weekend's baseball action possible here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Certainly appreciate that. 1-1 count, and that one comes in for a strike, 1-2. Jack Trottier, the batter. Cade Trottier is on deck, and that one will be fouled away. It'll remain a 1-2 count as a result. No runners on, and the 1-2 delivery up high for a ball, 2-2. One hour and 2 minutes into the ball game now. It was 88 degrees when we started here on our first pitch at 6:56, and it's going to remain here in the mid to upper 80s throughout the duration of this game. Worst case scenario, might see 79, but 3 balls and 2 strikes. And Pellet winds up, delivers the payoff pitch in for strike 3. Nice job there, and that's out number 1. And that brings up Cade Trottier. Cade Trottier singled out in the left field his last time at the plate and his only time at the plate so far in this contest. It's the windup in the delivery. High and outside for a ball, 1-0. Once again, no runners on at the moment. Capitals trail by 2 as the pitch comes outside for ball number 2. Noah Welch is on deck. If Trottier and Welch can get on with no outs, then we'll see Josh Coling. And there's a swing and a miss for a strike. Cade, batter number 7 in the lineup here for the Capitals. And the 1-2. And that's going to be right to the first baseman. And he'll flip it to the pitcher, Pellet, for the out. So if you're scoring at home, that's a 3-1 throw out to first. For the second out of the inning. And that brings up Noah Welch. And that one did indeed reach, I thought it did, and a little bit of hesitation there, and they called it a strike. 2 outs and 0-1 pitch here from Pellet. And he'll swing, get a piece of it, goes into the books as a fouled away pitch for strike 2. 36 pitches according to my counts unofficially for Pellet, 19 strikes and 17 balls. And here's the windup and the delivery of the 0-2. Up high for ball 1. And that one comes up high, and now the count is even at 2-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes, no runners on, 2 outs. And a 2-run deficit here for the Capitals. Noah Welch, the batter, and on the mound is Colin Pellet. And Pellet, ooh, did that hit him? No, he got out of the way. 3-2. And the payoff. Outside ball 4, he walks. That brings up Josh Coling. Puts a runner on first. Josh Coling, batter number 9 in the lineup here, will return to the top of the order if Coling can get on without an out. Up high for a ball 1. 5 runs on 9 hits and 2 capital errors for the Vets. 3 runs on 4 hits and 1 West Fargo error for the Capitals. And a pickoff attempt throw at first is no good. Noah Welch remains safe. And that pitch will float outside for ball 2. So 2-0 with 2 outs now and 1 runner on. Runner on is Noah Welch on first. Josh Colling, the batter, 0 for 1 with a fly out to Matt Heupel in center field his last time at the plate. And Pellet winds up, delivers a 2-0, and it's a little high, and it's 3 balls and no strikes. And that one finds its way into the strike zone, 3-1. And that one, back-to-back strikes. So now a full count at 3-2. Last time on a full count pitch, Pellet walked the last batter, Noah Welch. We'll see if he'll walk Colling or if he'll strike him out. Here's the payoff. Swing and bats it foul. Third baseline and way out of play. It'll remain 3-2. Payoff pitch number 2 coming up. And that one is going to go into foul territory. Giving chase is the third baseman. He makes the grab. Parker Owen will end the 4th inning with a grab in foul territory, and that brings us now to the top of the 5th. 5 runs to 3 runs, 9 hits to 4 hits, 1 error to 2 errors, 4 left on base to 1 left on base so far here in this contest. Back with the top of the 5th right after this. Three Lions Pub is open once again. Stop in Monday through Saturday from 3 to 10 p.m. And don't forget that Three Lions Pub is also kid-friendly during these same hours. Stop in all day today for Customer Appreciation Weekend. That includes happy hour all day, $5 wings, and ask your server about today's drink specials. Three Lions Pub in West Fargo, proudly cheering on all Fargo and West Fargo teams in this weekend's tournament. All right, welcome back.
Come on, Mace.
Top of the 5th inning, and the batter is Mason Hoff, 1 for 2, a single and a ground out. Ground out was the third. Trottier to Trottier and a 5-3, and here's the pitch from Lardy. Now on to be popped towards left center field. So runner on first now. Nobody out, and the batter is Matt Heupel. So this pitch here is pitch 51 according to my numbers, and it comes in for a strike. 0-1 to count, or 1-1, excuse me. So I was off by a pitch. I was actually pitch 52, and it comes in for a strike. bunt that one right back to the.
Pretty safe. Oh, you called him out before he ever caught the ball. Holy crap.
And it'll be an out.
That was a lot closer than he gave it. I don't know if he
Little disagreement on that call there by a few fans near a crowd mic.
Come on, Jack.
Jack Neuenhaus is the batter. And Neuenhaus will send that one right towards second.
Keep it alive, Easton.
when you first, I mean, I'm not saying it was a bad play. But it was
Like
just
last time, Easton. Let's go. Go, Easton.
Easton Heisler, the batter now, with 2 away. He's 1 for 2, fly out and a double. And it's in for a ball, a little high. It was close, but just a little high for a ball. And that one comes inside for ball 2, no question about that one. 2-0 to count. Fly out and a double for Heisler. And the pitch right down the middle for a strike. Nice job there by Josh Lardy. Once again, runner on second is Mason Hoff. Easton Heisler, the batter. 2 away here and a 2-run lead for the Vats. And that one's going to be popped up. Giving chase is Huntington, and it'll go out of play. Two balls, 2 strikes. And the 2-2 swung on, and that one will be over to shortstop, and they got the throw to first in time to record the out. So that ends the top half of the 5th. We now go to the middle of the 5th. 5 runs on 10 hits, and the Capitals are up to bat when we come back after this here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
The Rainbow Shop, a Parable Christian store, has life-giving gifts for every occasion. Gifts with meaning, gifts that change lives. Stop in and view their large selection of books, Bibles, jewelry, greeting cards, music and DVDs, home decor, and children's department. Many gifts to bring inspiration to family and loved ones. Call them 223-2422 and visit them online at bismarck.parable.com. For all your gift-giving needs, shop the Rainbow Shop, a Parable Christian store on South 7th Street in the Southridge Center Strip Mall, 1 block east of Kirkwood Mall in Bismarck.
All right, welcome back. Bottom of the 5th. And coming up to bat for the Capitals, here's the top of the order. Batters 1, 2, and 3. It's Shea Huntington, Keegan Glott, and Jaden Mitzel. Cullen Pellet will pitch number 47 here to Shea Huntington, who's 1 for 1. Singled on an infield single his first time at the plate, and he was walked his most recent plate appearance. As Huntington will make his way up to the plate now. And we're ready to go here in the bottom of the 5th. And the pitch inside, and man, he had to spin out of the way of that one there. Otherwise, he would have got hit, and he almost got hit anyway. Ball 1. And the 1-0 swing, and he got a piece of it, sent it into the dirt for a strike. 1-1. One ball, one strike, no runners on, nobody out. Capitals down by 2, and the pitch comes up high for a ball. 2-1. Games tomorrow. 7th place game will be at 8 o'clock in the morning. 5th place game will be at 10:30. The 3rd place game will be at 1 o'clock, and one of these two teams will be playing in that 3rd place game, likely against the Post 400 Comets. And then the winner of this one will be playing in the 3:30 game, likely against the Bismarck Reps, but not official yet. And that one will be popped up and fouled away and out of play. 2 balls and 2 strikes as a result. And that's 50 pitches now for Pellet. Takes a golf swing and sends it into left field, and the catch is made by Neuenhaus. So Huntington will fly out to left field. Neuenhaus accounts for about 5 of the outs in this game. He's been a spectacular job out in left field today. This is Keegan Glott. He's 1 for 1. Reach base on a bunt, and then he reached base via hit by a pitch, his most recent trip to the plate. 1 ball, no strike to Glott. Make that 2 balls and no strikes. We'll let you know in our post game what games we'll have tomorrow for you here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Here's the 2-0. Caught the corner for a strike on that outside edge. Just pitch came right over the seam of the plate, and that is good for a 2-1 count. 1 away, 2-1. Up high for a ball, 3-1. And that pitch will be a little bit low, and that's a walk. Runner on. That brings a tie-in run to the plate, and that tie-in run is Jaden Mitzel. And he'll rifle that one foul. Bounce about a foot to the left of the third base bag. 4 strike 1. He'll 1, and that'll be grounded towards third. It's sent up to second. Now the throw to first, and they didn't get there. Mitzel's heading into second, and the throw comes to second, and he'll be safe there. That brings up the next batter here, Josh Lardy. So Mitchell on with a fielder's choice on the throw out to second to get the out, and now the throw to first, and that will end it. So 3 down here in the bottom half of the 5th. And after this, we'll come back with the top of the 6th in a few moments here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
All right, welcome back, and I need to apologize here. I had my left and right fielders mixed up. In right field is actually Mason, or in left field is Mason Hoff, and right field is Neuenhaus. So they had it right on the lineup card, and I just flip-flopped it. That was my bad. So apologize for that. Top of the 6th now, still a 2-run lead for the West Fargo Vets as that one's fouled away for a strike, and it's a quick 0-2 count now to the batter Evan Martin. Martin will see that pitch go in for a ball. Martin 0 for 2 with a flyout and a strikeout look in his last 2 at the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes now, no runners on. And the pitch goes into the dirt to make it a 2-2 count. Here's the windup in the 2-2 from Lardy. Swing and a miss, got him. That brings up the top of the order with Cole Menz. Parker Oin on deck. Menz 2 for 3, a triple, a ground out, and a single. 2 triples and singles to left and left center, and that one's fouled. Now it's fair down the third base line. Just snuck in front of that third base bag there, and it's good for a single for Cole Menz, making him 3 for 4 on the evening. That brings up Parker Oin, 1 for 3. Strikeout swinging, a ground out on a 4-3, and a single. His last at bat into left center, just over the shortstop, Josh Coling. Runner takes off. Throw to second is not in time. It's a little high and goes into shallow center. So Cole Menz advances to second. Parker Oin, the batter. And an 0-1 count here as Lardy looks at second, delivers the pitch. Swing, and it went into the dirt. Huntington picks it up, makes sure that Menz does not go to third. 0-2. Menz getting a nice lead off there on second. Lardy looks at him, tosses the pitch 0-2 up high inside for a ball, 1-2. Five runs on 11 hits so far here for the West Fargo Vets. And he'll reach for that one. It'll be a drop third strike, and he will go up to first and get thrown out. That will allow the runner to advance to third. So 2-3 on the throwout on the drop third strike, advancing Cole Menz to third. That brings up Casey Reber, who's 2 for 2 with a double and a single to left field. He was walked his last time at the plate. And Reber will bounce that on a two-hopper to Josh Coling at short. The throw over to the first to Trottier to get the out. That'll prevent the run from coming in, and it'll remain 5-3 as we go to the bottom of the sixth. And the Capitals are up to bat. Coming up, we will see the following batters: Reese Trottier, Jack Trottier, and Cade Trottier. Batters 5, 6, and 7. Trottier, and Trottier due up pending changes after this here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. If we get a couple more Trottiers on the team, I don't know for sure. It's not too bad in baseball. I had a basketball game where there was three Hansons, and they were all starters.
Oh, really?
For Stanley Blue Jays, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hanson to Hanson to
They were
Hanson.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Rainbow Shop, a Parable Christian store, has life-giving gifts for every occasion. Gifts with meaning, gifts that change lives. Stop in and view their large selection of books, Bibles, jewelry, greeting cards, music and DVDs, home decor, and children's department. Many gifts to bring inspiration to family and loved ones. Call them 223-2422 and visit them online at bismarck.parable.com. For all your gift-giving needs, shop the Rainbow Shop, a Parable Christian store on South 7th Street in the Southridge Center Strip Mall, 1 block east of Kirkwood Mall in Bismarck.
All right, bottom of the sixth for the Capitals. It's the Trottier trio. We'll start off here with Reese Trottier, who's 0 for 2 with a fly out to center, shallow center, and then a ground out on a 1-3 his last time at the plate. And he will pop this one right back to Pellet, and he'll fire it over to first there to Menz for the 1-3 ground out. So 1 away, and that brings up Jack Trottier. Jack Trottier 0 for 2. Deep fly out to Mason Hoffman left, and then he struck out swinging his last time at the plate. And the windup in the delivery. 1 away, and he's going to left field again, and diving grab by Mason Hoff. So that's 2 away, 2 Trottiers up and 2 Trottiers down. On a diving grab by Mason Hoff in left field, and now it's Cade Trottier's attempt. He'll see the first pitch come inside for a ball. Cade Trottier is 1 for 2. He singled out into deep left his first time at bat, and then grounded out on a 3-1. This one through the legs of the third baseman into left field, and that will be good for a base hit. And Trottier will make it to first, and it'll be Noah Welch stepping up to the batter's box now. That want to be a short hopper. Mishandled there by Reber, the shortstop. That will go into the books as an error. That's my opinion. We'll go here. That one will go up high for a ball, and it's 1-0. 2 away here. And runners on first and second here for the Capitals. The base hit was recorded as an error. We'll adjust our numbers here to match that. Two balls and a strike. And that one will be smacked right to the shortstop, and the throw is second for the out, and that ends the 6th inning. We'll take a break. Be right back after this here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Three Lions Pub is open once again. Stop in Monday through Saturday from 3 to 10 p.m. And don't forget that Three Lions Pub is also kid-friendly during these same hours. Stop in all day today for Customer Appreciation Weekend. That includes happy hour all day, $5 wings, and ask your server about today's drink specials. Three Lions Pub in West Fargo, proudly cheering on all Fargo and West Fargo teams in this weekend's tournament. All right, welcome back. Top of the 7th, and a leadoff single here. That was Cullen Pellet, and now Mason Haas steps up to the lineup. And Hoff will send that one over the third baseman into shallow left field. That'll advance Pellet up to second. Hoff on with a single. And that brings up Matt Heupel. Heupel 1 for 3, single, reach base on an error, and a ground out. Top of the 7th. Capitals will have one more chance here in the bottom of the 7th to tie it up or win it. That pitch comes in for a strike. 0-1 to count now to the batter, Matt Heupel. Runners on first and second. Showing bunt, and he'll bunt it foul for a strike. 0-2.
That's what I mean. But I don't think they're supposed to. But I mean, we don't. I mean, Evan was trying to not to give it away too bad because they got it too. So it's more of a safety squeeze.
And that one is a hard hit out into right field. And that will send Pellet into third, Hoff up to second, and Heupel onto first with a single out into right. And that will load the bases for West Fargo. And that will bring up the next batter here. That's Jack Neuenhaus, who's 0 for 3 with a fly out, reach base on an error, and a ground out. And now a discussion at the mound here. Looks like Lardy might be done. Did the coach take the ball away from him? It looked like Lardy offered the ball to coach, and we'll see what the So we will indeed have a new pitcher. It'll be Keegan Glott. So Keegan Glott will take over. Josh Lardy's day comes to an end with 73 pitches, 55 strikes, and 18 balls. And Keegan Glott will take over with bases loaded here for the Bismarck Capitals and nobody out in the top half of the 7th. Keegan Glott will get a few warm-up pitches here. Let's see here. Where did they send Lardy? I'm guessing they may have made a couple of changes here. We'll see once Glott has a chance to warm up. We'll take a timeout. Be back in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
Did you miss any or all of this live game broadcast? Not to worry. Over 90% of the games on the Magnitude Sports Media Network are available on demand on our website within a couple hours, so you can watch the game anytime. You can also take advantage of the DVR feature, which puts instant replay instantly into your hands. You can watch a delayed version of this live broadcast, rewatch a big play or score, and then at any time, return to live action simply by clicking live. Now you don't have to miss your son's game-winning goal or your daughter's set sealing ace serve. Thanks for watching the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
Seventh. All right, welcome back. Bases loaded, top of the 7th. New pitchers, Keegan Glott. Pitch comes in for a strike. 0-1. So Josh Lardy moves over to third. I'm still trying to identify the second baseman. And it's Noah Welch. So that means we have a new left fielder, too. And I'm not sure who the left fielder is. I can't see that far away at the moment. We'll try and get it, though. He'll reach for that one. And the throw home, out at the plate. That keeps one run off the board and puts one out up on the board on a 1-1 pitch. So Neuenhaus on the fielder's choice single. Pellet thrown out or tagged out at home on a 6-2. Bases remain loaded, and the next batter is Easton Heisler. And the pitch comes in for a strike. 0-1. And that one's hit up high into foul territory, and they will give up the chase as they'll go out of play. 0-2. Striking a foul. 0-2, bases loaded, one away. That one just missed, a little low for a ball, 1-2. Capitals in a jam here. They need to get out of it. So far, so good. Let's see if that trend continues. Swing and a miss. That's 2 outs. And the base is loaded, and Keegan Glott with a huge couple of outs here, taking over as the new pitcher. So that brings up the next batter. And that batter happens to be Evan Martin. That'll catch the corner for a strike. So, for the Capitals fans, Keegan Glott doing a pretty fantastic job here on the mound with the bases loaded and no outs. Now the bases are loaded with 2 outs, and that pitch comes up high to even up the count of the ball on a strike. 1 hour and 44 minutes into the ball game now. 5-3, top of the 7th. If Glott can get his team out of the jam, they'll have to score at least 2 runs to keep this game going, or 3 to win it in the bottom of the 7th. 2 balls and a strike to count now to the batter, Evan Martin. Cole Menz is on deck, top of the order for West Fargo. And here's the 2-1. And just missed it on the curveball, and it's now 3 balls and a strike. Got it. That is 3 balls and 2 strikes now. And a big pitch coming off here. Bases loaded. Down by 2, and the payoff pitch. And that will be a walk and bring in a run. So the Vets double up now on the Capitals. It's 6-3. And the bases remain loaded. Capitals still have a chance in the bottom of the 7th. See if they can if Glott can send his team to that bottom of the 7th, only needing 3 runs. So far, so good on an 0-1 count here to the batter, Cole Menz, who's 3 for 4 with a triple, a ground out, and 2 singles to follow. Swing and a miss on a curveball that was floating to the outside, 0-2. Once again, bases loaded. You got Martin on first, Neuenhuis on second, Heupel on third, and the batter is Cole Menz. And the 0-2 pitch. Missed it, tried to get Menz to chase it outside. He did not, 1-2. And a quick throw to first, and not going to happen there. Everyone will remain safe on their respective bases. 1 ball and 2 strikes, 2 away, bases loaded. 6-3 advantage here for the West Fargo Vets. And Glott winds up high for another ball, and it's 2-2. So you still got a pitch to work with here. You'd like to get a strike over a ball on this next one, but he'll have, in theory, 2 more chances unless Menz can pounce one out into the outfield. And that one comes in and just misses the strike zone for a ball. And now it's a full count at 3-2. So he walked the last batter to make it 6-3. Let's see if he can redeem himself on this one. And the windup and the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him. West Fargo will strand 3 on base, and it's 6-3 going to the bottom of the 7th. Last chance for the Bismarck Capitals when we return after this here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
Did you miss any or all of this live game broadcast? Not to worry. Over 90% of the games on the Magnitude Sports Media Network are available on demand on our website within a couple hours, so you can watch the game anytime. You can also take advantage of the DVR feature, which puts instant replay instantly into your hands. You can watch a delayed version of this live broadcast, rewatch a big play or score, and then at any time, return to live action simply by clicking live. Now you don't have to miss your son's game-winning goal, your daughter's set, sealing ace serve. Thanks for watching the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
All right, welcome back. We're about ready to head into the bottom of the 7th inning here. The Vats from West Fargo, 6 runs on 14 hits, 2 capital errors, and 7 left on base. While the Capitals, 3 runs on 4 hits and 3 West Fargo errors and 3 left on base. Casey Reber, the new pitcher for West Fargo. And stepping into the batting lineup is Shea Huntington. Capitals need a minimum of 3 runs in this inning, otherwise game over. Win goes to West Fargo. Reber will get it in there for a strike, and it's 1-1. We have a new shortstop. We'll try and identify him here momentarily for you. Not missed, just on the inside for a ball. 2 balls and a strike. It was a quick start for the Vats in the top of the first. They scored 3 runs right out of the gate. And that is the difference right now in this ball game. 3 balls and a strike to Shea Huntington, and Huntington will get on first.
Come on, guys.
That'll bring up Josh Coling, Keegan Glott, and then if we can get that far in the lineup, Jaden Mitzel would be next.
This is blocked. Coling just batted.
Did he switch jersey? Yeah, and that's who I have on the first right now.
Oh, okay, sorry. I screwed up, sorry.
Keegan Glott is the batter.
It is Taylor, but I still think it is.
So, and Jaden Mitzel is on deck. Glock will connect and foul it away. 2 balls and a strike. Must have been a slip up in our 2 balls and a strike is what I have. And that's what the scoreboard shows. And that one's rifled foul and out of play. And had that stayed fair, no, it would have been just short of a home run had it stayed fair. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Outside for a ball. Now it's 2-2. Keegan Glock 1 for 1. Reached base on a bunt, was hit by a pitch, and then he reached base on a walk his last time at the plate. Now it's a 2-2 count. Swing and a 2-hopper right to second, and the throw to second is in time for the out, and that's 1 away. So Glott on with a fielder's choice. Huntington out at second.
But yeah, I think the shortstop's not there, and
That brings up Jaden Mitzel. I missed the pitch. I'm not sure if that was a ball or a strike. I'll have to wait for the official. It's going on the scoreboard as a ball, so we'll put it up as a ball as well. One away. Jaden Mitzel, runner on first is Keegan Glott. Mitzel hits it deep. Left field. And the catch is made for the second out. So that's 2 away, and they now need 3 runs with 1 out to work with. Keegan Glott, the runner on first, as Mitzel flies out to left field. Mason Hoff makes the grab. Josh Lardy, 1 for 2, hit by a pitch, a double, and a ground out. Up high for a ball, 1-0. Reese Trottier, pending a, no, it is Reese on deck if Lardy can get on base. Caught the corner for a strike. 1-1 the count. Casey Reber looking for the save here for the West Fargo Vets, and he's a couple of strikes away from doing just that. Outside for a ball, runner takes off, and that throw will not even be attempted, and Glott is safe at second. So Glott is in scoring position now. A base hit can make it 6-4. 2 balls and a strike. And there is that base hit. He's going to round third. That's, no, he's going to put on the brakes at third. For a moment, he thought about coming in from third, but that puts runners on the corners now. And that'll go into the books as an error on the shortstop. So, Keegan Glott on third, Josh Lardy on first, and it's Reese Trottier representing the tie-in run at the plate. With 2 away here in the bottom of the 7th. Runners on the corners in the pitch, and that's right back there to Casey Reber. He will walk it over to first base, step on the bag, and that'll end the game. And the West Fargo Vets win by the final score of 6-3. Here over the Bismarck Capitals. So the West Fargo Vets will play at 3:30 tomorrow. And that'll be against either Fargo Post 400 or the Bismarck Reps. I have not gotten an update on who won that game, so we'll have to wait and see. So tomorrow at 8 o'clock, well, you know what? We're going to take a break, and then we'll figure this out and come back and tell you what's happening tomorrow after this timeout here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
Did you miss any or all of this live game broadcast? Not to worry. Over 90% of the games on the Magnitude Sports Media Network are available on demand on our website within a couple hours, so you can watch the game anytime. You can also take advantage of the DVR feature, which puts instant replay instantly into your hands. You can watch a delayed version of this live broadcast, rewatch a big play or score, and then at any time, return to live action simply by clicking live. Now you don't have to miss your son's game-winning goal or your daughter's set, sealing ace serve. Thanks for watching the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level of my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
All right, welcome back. Final score here in this one: West Fargo Vets defeat the Bismarck Capitals 6-3. So that makes overall in the tournament for Pool A. Well, we'll start with Pool B because we know who's playing where in Pool B. So the Senators end the tournament 1-2. Bismarck 15s 0-3. West Fargo Vets 3-0, and the Bismarck A Capitals 2-1. So that puts the Bismarck 15 team playing at 8 a.m. tomorrow against the Billings Expos, who went 0-3 as well. And then the Bismarck Senators will play at 10:30 a.m. against a team to be determined. And the Bismarck Capital A's will play at 1 p.m. tomorrow against a team to be determined. And the West Fargo Vets will play at 3:30 in the championship tomorrow against a team to be determined. And we believe the two teams who might play West Fargo is either Fargo Post 400 or the Bismarck Reps. And if I'm able to get a final score on that game, I could tell you exactly who's playing who. But since we don't have a final on that game yet, that's the only thing left up in the air at this point in time. So based upon the other side of the schedule here, it looks like we will for sure have the 1 o'clock game tomorrow. And then we'll have either the 10:30 or the 3:30 game tomorrow, depending on who wins and loses on that game being played at Municipal right now. It may have just finished up. I'm not 100% sure. I'll see if I can get a final. We'll take one more break and see if I can get a final on that score. And if we can, then I will let you know exactly what's going on, because that's the best I can do. So we'll take another timeout. When we come back, I'll see if I can get some information on that final game here in just a moment.
Did you miss any or all of this live game broadcast? Not to worry. Over 90% of the games on the Magnitude Sports Media Network are available on demand on our website within a couple hours, so you can watch the game anytime. You can also take advantage of the DVR feature, which puts instant replay instantly into your hands. You can watch a delayed version of this live broadcast, rewatch a big play or score, and then at any time, return to live action simply by clicking live. Now you don't have to miss your son's game-winning goal or your daughter's set sealing ace serve. Thanks for watching the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
All right, welcome back. So, yeah, I just sent a couple of quick texts, and I got a couple of quick responses, and there is no final on that game yet. So that game may still be in progress. So the Bismarck B Capitals and the Bismarck Reps playing or close to finishing. And we have no word on a final on that one yet, so we cannot officially determine the Pool A teams for the 10:30 and 1 o'clock games. And matter of fact, with that said, we can't determine the number 1, 2, or 3 team yet from the Pool A side of the bracket. But what we can tell you is West Fargo will play somebody at 3:30 tomorrow. The Bismarck Capitals A team will play at 1 p.m. tomorrow against somebody. And the Bismarck Senators will play at 10:30 a.m. tomorrow against somebody. And the only game we know for sure is the Bismarck 15s team will play at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning against the Billings Expos. That game is official. The other 3 games, only one of the 2 teams in the matchups are official. So apologize that we couldn't get that. 1 second here. Just got a text message. The Bismarck Reps defeated the Bismarck B Capitals 10-0 is what I am being told. So let's write that in here. So if that is indeed the case, which I have very good reason to not doubt the informant who told me that, but let's just quickly put that into play here. So if the let's see here, the Reps won, so then that would make them 3-0 in the tournament on the pool side, and the Capitals B's lost, so that'd make them 1-2. So that sets us up here for. All right, we know who's playing who now, and we know which games we'll have. So let me write this one in really quick here. Let's see here. So at 10:30 a.m. it will be the Okay, so here's your lineup for tomorrow. At 8 a.m. it'll be the Billings Expos versus the Bismarck 15 team. At 10:30 a.m. it'll be the Bismarck Capitals B team versus the Bismarck Senators. At 1 p.m. it'll be the Fargo Comets versus the Bismarck A Capitals. And at 3:30 for the championship, it'll be the Bismarck Reps and the West Fargo Vets. So we'll have the games that we'll have for you tomorrow. Will be the championship game at 3:30, the 1 o'clock game against between the Comets and the A Capitals, and we'll have the 10:30 game between the B Capitals and the Senators as well. So we'll have 3 games for you tomorrow, and if we wake up early enough, maybe we'll get to the 7th place game, but we don't have any sponsors for that game, so we'll be at the 10:30, 1 o'clock, and 3:30 games for sure tomorrow live here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. So I want to thank Skyler for sending in that last-minute final. Certainly appreciate that, Skyler. And once again, your final here, the West Fargo Vets 6, the Bismarck Capitals 3. Until tomorrow, bright and early at 10:30 a.m. for the Bismarck Capital Bees and the Bismarck Senators. Well, in our second game of the day, we'll feature the Fargo Post 400 Comets versus the Bismarck A Capitals, and then we'll have the Bismarck Reps and the West Fargo Vets. It's kind of odd saying Reps and Vets because they almost sound the same. We'll see if I can get that into my mind between now and tomorrow night. But we'll have 3 games for you tomorrow at 10:30, 1 p.m., and 3:30 p.m. Right, all live here on Magnitude Sports, live from the Municipal Ballpark on South Washington Street, in Bismarck. Until tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. You have a great night and enjoy your weekend. I want to say thanks to our sponsors one more time, including the Rainbow Shop in South Bismarck, Gateway Pharmacy with locations in all of the Dan supermarkets here in Bismarck, Giant Seeds, huge sponsor. They love us and we love them. Hardware Hank, thank you so much. Three Lions Pub in West Fargo, cheering on all the Fargo and West Fargo teams in this weekend's tournament. Make sure you stop in. They're open for about another 57 minutes. Unless you can buy a couple beers and convince them to stay open later. They might do that for you. And then Farmers Union Insurance and Spiffy Biffs for their support of the Bismarck teams as well here on the Magnitude Sports Media Networks. Thanks so much for watching. 6-3 your final. We'll talk to you tomorrow morning here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.